What's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Gym. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend so far and are ready for some exciting, action-packed Pokemon TCG tournament gameplay. 'Cause that's what we got on the agenda for today. League Cup style here at Full Grip Games, and should be a fun one. Players are getting gathered in the tournament hall now, as you can see, and are preparing for the League Cup we're going to be hosting today. This, of course, is a championship point awarding event, so that is very exciting for trainers chasing their Worlds invitation, or, of course, trainers that are maybe looking for that Ace Trainer reward. That's a pretty cool thing as well. Thank you for the subs to get us started. Venom and Asian Reindeer over on Twitch. I appreciate that very much. Feeling better today, so I'm very thankful for that. As good as new. As good as new. Now, I'm working on some new overlay stuff. If you watched my tabletop gameplay with Jesse earlier in the week, then you saw that I'm starting to incorporate face cams and things like that into the production. I'm like finally learning how to use this big, beautiful switcher that I have. That full grip was actually gracious enough to bless me with, because there's no way I could afford this thing myself. Yeah, I'm finally like actually learning how to use it a year in. Like, I learned the basics of how to like feed the camera feed through it a year ago, but like now I'm actually like, I should learn how to do like picture in picture and that kind of stuff. So check this out. All right, this is what. Now the overlay is not done. I whipped up this overlay in like 30 minutes this morning, so this is not like the overlay is not. But conceptually, this is like where we're going to be headed, right? Let's see. Here, bang. Look at that. It's pretty cool, right? You got your face cams. You've got the table. You've got the card. Round, players, things like that. Yeah. I just kind of like more still helping. I mean, yeah, that's the idea. Is that Ben was going to make it look nice for me. But yeah, I whipped this up real quick just to like have something for today, because I want to have something, you know, for the tabletop overlay. I want to have something for like the face cams and everything. I want it to like look decent. So this is what we're working on for now. And yeah, we got the timer, we got the round. You know, got the face cams in there. Now, the one thing that I don't quite have figured out yet, see, here I am. Like, the one thing I don't quite have figured out yet, like how I'm going to do it, is that I'd like to figure out how to get all of that automated, like the transition. But the problem is that my overlay is not programmed into the switcher, and I'm not actually sure. Like, I think I can do it. I know it's possible to program the overlay into the switcher. In fact, I kind of know how to do it. You have to like put the overlay as like a source in the switcher, and then put it on the downstream key. Like, I know all that. Like, I've got that figured out. But logistically, I would have to get some sort of like scoreboard, like, or like overlay function, like some program that I'm comfortable using, exporting all of that like to like a monitor, and then I'd have to like import the monitor as a source into the switcher, and then I'd have to like green screen out the like the background space, because you can't put like a transparent artifact into the switcher, I don't think. Yes, I'm using OBS. And the thing is, it would be way easier to do it all in OBS with the Stream Deck, because I have the Stream Deck. So like the problem is that I have half of the stuff programmed into the switcher, and I have half of it programmed into OBS in the Stream Deck, and I'm using both. And I don't think that I can't automate functions that communicate between the switcher and OBS of the Stream Deck. You know what I'm saying? You might not know what I'm saying. And if you don't, that's completely okay, because I've had to spend a lot of time and brain power like trying to figure this out. But I've got like most of my stuff programmed into OBS. And like the overlay, for instance, I have programmed, this is all programmed into OBS. But this, for instance, is programmed into the switcher. Like that's the switcher. So I have to use the switcher to do the face cams and everything. But then I'm using OBS to do the overlay. So like in order to make it look right, it's like I could either do like, you know, I could kind of like push the buttons at the same time, which is kind of like sloppy and ugly. I mean, that like, it worked, you know. Like I could push the buttons at the same time, like logistic, but I would like to automate it, right? Or I could do this. You do like, all right, we're going to get to the gameplay here. Round number 1, here we go. And there we are, right? So like, that's the other way to do it, is like you hide it behind you hide the transition behind behind like a burn or a stinger or something. But again, the problem remains, like this overlay here, that's all triggered through OBS, which I have programmed into my Stream Deck. This is all, I can control that with my Stream Deck. But then I can control this with my switcher. That's the switcher. So. Anyway, I don't know. I'm figuring it out. What I need to do is have like I need to have like an automated function where like the program goes like stinger, all the things that I press, like, and you can automate lots of stuff, right? Like all the buttons that I press, I just need to have it like, I need to have that automated so that I press one button and it does all of it, right? Production jockey, I know. Well, it's like, it's what I do these days. To me, this stuff is like very fun. Honestly, it's very fun. One of the most fun things about it is that you can't really just Google the answers. Is because not a single person out there has the same exact setup as you. When you get into all this like production stuff, there are people out there that maybe have like, you know, the same equipment as you, like maybe one piece of the same equipment, but there's nobody that has like, the setup just becomes completely custom, right? So then if there's like a piece of the setup that's like, you just kind of have to, it's a lot of trial and error, a lot of playing with stuff, a lot of watching like the most obscure like YouTube tutorials of people that have like used things that you're using. I'm sure, I know there's like so much more, there's so much more I could be doing with the equipment that I have, but I'm only one person and I don't have an education in this stuff. So it's like, it's on like a need to know basis. Like I'm just kind of figuring it out. When I get it all set up, I should do a rig rundown. That'd be kind of fun, honestly. I think so. I think that there's like a lot of people who probably don't understand everything that I've got going on. There's quite a bit. It's really overwhelming at this point, which is also kind of fun. It's kind of like a fun little bit of job security because I'm the only person in Akron, Ohio who even has a sliver. I'm the only person in the world who has a sliver of an understanding of how all this is working here and can like commentate over Pokemon gameplay at the same time. so that's nice. It's like, you know, if so long as Full Grip wants to continue producing events, I'm that guy. So that's nice. All right, here we go. Getting into round number 1. Let's see. Very cool. Players are getting set up now. All right, you guys want to see me do my fancy transition? Check this out. Round number 1. Full Grip Games League Cup. starting now. Let's go. Dang, those aren't their names, though. I didn't update the names yet. So I'm going to have to do that. That's not their names. So I'll figure that out, though. I'll get those names put in. Damn, face cams are looking crispy, though. Not going to lie. When will I have a camera check for this? When am I going to have a prize cam? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that, you know. I don't think that I'll ever have a prize cam for the prizes. That's just there are some things that I just can't do on a production level because I'm just one person, right? I mean, like at a certain point, especially when things like prize counters too, right? Like there's no real point in me doing a prize counter because like the board state tells you how many prizes are left, right? Like you could look at the board and tell. So like it's kind of redundant information. Use a webcam under a Tupperware container off to the side. Knife, laugh, love. If only it were that easy. You know it's not. I have to run the cable at least like probably 100 feet in order to get it to my computer. So so like that introduces a level of like at the very bare minimum, you pretty much have to go SDI. You have to like run an SDI cable because HDMI cables and USB cables will break down if you try to run them that long. So you can't actually do that. So at the bare minimum, it's got to be an SDI cable, or you got to go HDMI and convert it to an SDI. Which so either way, you're running an SDI cable, right? And I'm not going to convert a freaking like webcam to an SDI. Like that's crazy. So you got to get like a legitimate. And then I have like these camcorders that I use that are like kind of the cheapest camcorders with SDI outputs that you can get. I mean, they're like pretty nice. The Canon XA55s or whatever. They're decent. I have 3 of them, and I have them for exactly that reason because, you know, they're kind of like cameras that are affordable that I can have just like a bunch of that I can run SDI outputs from, and they allow me to run, you know, long distances. But this is kind of like the trial run with the face cams for this event. I would like to have like the face cams kind of down even better for the 6K, which is coming up at the end of March, by the way. The perfect order $6,000 cash double header. We've got Tony Herrera and Sean Rares getting started with round number 1 here. Going to be best of 1 Swiss and then a best of 3 top cuts for this event. So just single game Swiss. Sean opening pretty strong with Klefki and Charmander Hoothoot. We see that Tony is playing the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck. Marnie's Grimmsnarl, seen a little bit of a resurgence in popularity. It definitely took like a dip for a little while during this format, but is looking to be coming back. And then post-rotation, Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX also looks like it is going to remain a strong choice for players, which is funny because one of the biggest buffs that Marnie's Grimmsnarl has is that It's a dark type Pokemon that hits Gardevoir EX for weakness, and Gardevoir does rotate. So Marnie Scrimsnall is going to be losing that. We got 26 Masters players today and 6 Seniors players today. Get a phone under the table and do a video call to the PC with Disco. That would be that's the craziest. That is the craziest prize camp suggestion I've ever heard in my life. That's so sick. You guys really think I need you really think I need a prize camp? That's crazy. I guess so. What if Pokemon just eliminates the prize mechanic altogether? Logan Adams also says yes. You guys are killing me. You know how much extra work that is? If any of you had any idea how much extra work it would be to get a prize camp here, you wouldn't be saying it. First of all, I would have to build a structure. Just go look and tell us. Yeah, I would need a new structure or table. Like, that's the thing, is this table already costs. This is like a custom Pokeball table. I think it cost us like $1,000 to get it made. Dang, Sean just got the rare candy Zard here. That's big. Big. That is big. Rare candy Zard. Popping off. And with the rare candy Charizard, we'll be able to Infernal Rain. No, Ascended Heroes is not legal yet. Ascended Heroes, I think, is not going to be legal for another couple weeks, right? Because it... Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm really liking the addition of the face cams into this. It's I think it just makes the layout a lot more dynamic, gives you more to look at. I think it keeps things really interesting. Adds that level of like personal touch to the production as well. And we just got a Joust, actually, from the Klefki. Yeah, I think Ascended Heroes, first weekend of March. Yeah, because the ETB releases this weekend. We've got Tony with a Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. Yeah, and it's 2 weeks after the ETB or the booster bundle is what they've decided, right? To just allow enough of them to get into circulation. Listen, the price of Pokepad is going to come down. I mean, the thing is it just is what it is right now, you know? It's going to come down. And everything's going to be okay, you know? A few weeks are going to go by. More and more products are going to get opened. You know, the Pokemon Company is aware of the logistical issues getting hands on it. They're gonna take care of it. You know, the Pokemon Company, more so than any other trading card company in the world, the Pokemon Company has made a very, very, very strong effort to make their standard decks as cheap as possible. I mean, just look at how cheap standard is, right? It's ridiculously cheap. Compared to any other trading card game, it's not even remotely close. So, yeah, I wouldn't sweat it. Like, really, don't even waste your time really, like, sweating about it too much, because they're just gonna take care of it, right? And you have to kind of just be a little understanding of like the logistical issues that Pokemon is having right now with like the supply and demand and all of that, and like being able to print cards. Like, are they a perfect company? No, they mess things up all the time. But like, as someone who's been playing the game for over a decade, I could tell you that Pokemon is listening and cares and is doing proactive things to like solve these issues way more than they used to. Way more. Like way more, dude. Like a decade ago, $50 staples were like normal, you know? Had to show up to NAIC buying $50 Tapu Leles. Like, that's just how it was, you know? Like, that's just part of the game. They're trying a lot harder to make those cards affordable these days. So like, just don't sweat it. They're taking care of it. It's better than it's ever been, and it's better than any other trading card game that exists. So they also made the proactive step of pushing back the legality of Ascended Heroes. I mean, like, literally, they were so worried about it that they literally emergency pushed back the legality of Ascended Heroes. If that doesn't show you how much that they're trying to solve this issue, then, you know, it shows you just how much pride that they're taking and how cheap the game is compared to other trading card games and how easily accessible it is. And that is certainly one of the strongest things about Pokemon right now. You know, as a trading card game, it's just so much easier to get into. Sean's got Jewel Seeker allowing him to search out 2 trainers out of his deck using Dawn. Go get some more evolutions and a Pheasantipity EX, as well as Buddy Poffin to go get a couple more basics. The Fez goes down. Flip the script will allow Sean to draw even more cards, since that Klefki got knocked out turn previous. And then Charizard going to be swinging in with a big Infernal Rain. $210 damage there. On to the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Now, Tony just has Iono in hand, considering using it. Does have 2 Monkey Dory powered up, so that's a very strong asset for his board. So he's going to be able to use that Adrenabrain ability to move 6 damage counters over to Sean's board. I mean, and look at that. So, like, you could swing for 180 damage to the active with Shadow Bullet, 30 damage to the bench, with 6 damage counters to move with the Monkey Dory. I mean, you can completely knock out the bench Toot or the bench Charmander, whichever. And you'll put this Charizard in 2-hit KO range. It looks like Iono is going to be to play. 2 Marnie's Grimmsnarl set up. I mean, things are looking really good for Tony. Very strong start, very strong setup. Tony will, of course, lose a couple prizes this following turn, but I think it would be really strong. Taking out the Charmander would just be very good. I think that this is like okay, I guess. Retreating, sure. And you can heal it off. You still got to keep that damage counter on the active, yep. All right, so going to put all 6 onto... I actually really don't like this play. I think Tony made a pretty big error by not knocking out the Hoo-Hoot or the Charmander. I understand the temptation to want to put 6 damage counters onto the Noctowl and let it get knocked out between turns with the Frostlass. Like, I understand the temptation to want to let that happen. But you could have denied Sean, you could have denied Sean the Noctowl or a second Charizard. You have to take one of those. Personally, I think that you're better off denying the Charmander, right? Like, kind of just force Sean to continue getting Charmanders out. Because if Sean just goes Rare Candy Zard and gets another Zard going here, then he's fine to be able to, just sweep the rest of the game with a big Charizard. So I think that was a big misstep by Tony. I understand, trying to chase the prize cards, but you really got to think more about the board state and less about the prize cards. That's something that I see often. It's something that you see all the time is people kind of hone in on I get a prize card here, so I got to take that or whatever. Basically trying to I just really don't understand the Noctowl. The Noctowl's already evolved up. There's no real reason to take it. It was going to continue taking residual damage from the Frostlass. Yeah, you just leave it. There's really no excuse. You're better off taking because the Hoo-Hoo and the Charmander, chasing the prize card's not even an argument, because the Hoo-Hoo and the Charmander are also a free prize card. They're just prize cards that are way more impactful on the game than the Noctowl would be. So now Sean has got Dawn, right? But then with the double monkey, if Tony takes out the Charmander there, then you basically are spawn camping the Charmanders unless Sean can get out 2 Charmanders. You're kind of spawn trapping them, right? Because you are threatening 90 damage spread every single turn. With the double monkey and the 30 damage from Shadow Bullet. So yeah, just big missed opportunity there from Tony. We see Sean playing Dawn, considering his options. Going for Rare Candy in Area 0 off the Jewel Seeker. Area 0 allowing him to get a couple more cards onto the bench. Pidgey and Charmander. A couple of Duskull laid down. And here's the Rare Candy Charizard. And right, you can just completely avoid that backup Rare Candy Charizard. You could have completely denied that, right? Now it looks like Sean is going to retreat into a fresh Charizard. I really don't like this. I don't like this. You could get that bench Charizard trapped. It's got no energy on it now. Also, you open yourself up to like a potential devolution play. Pretty bad. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with this line from Sean. So, not loving this. Right? Like at a certain point, you kind of want that last Charizard to be clean so that you can sweep. You really, you don't want to, but then Tony is going to use boss's orders to bring up the Pheasantipity, so. And we got a third monkey going. That's 90 damage. I mean, just 3 monkeys. That is just a lot of monkey business, so. I see a lot of monkey action. And it looks like 6 of those damage counters going to go to a Duskull, knock it out. And then more damage counters to the Noctowl. And then that's game. With the Frostlass. And that's it. All right. Yeah. And just like that. Dang, bruh. Let's go. GG's. Those damage counters add up fast, don't they? That is game. Tony Herrera taking game 1. Or round 1, I should say. The Full Grip Games League Cup. Yeah, dang. Those damage counters, they add up so fast with the pressure from Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX, the Frostlass, the Monkey Dory, 3 Monkey Dory, moving 9 damage counters. Just absolutely nuts. Tony winning in dominant fashion with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck. So many abilities to take advantage of on Sean's side of the board. As soon as that Frostlass hit the board, those extra damage counters really made the difference, with 3 Monkey Dory powered up relatively quickly as well. Just really helped Tony to overwhelm Sean's board with damage counters. That's it for our round number 1. Tony taking the dub. We've got 5 rounds today here at the Full Grip Games League Cup. $26 Masters players and 6 seniors who are playing in their own pod today. 6 seniors. Which is exciting. There's Dylan and Chase, 2 of our Full Grip Games regulars, and we've got some very exciting events on the horizon here at Full Grip Games coming up. If you're not already aware, let's talk about them. Shall we? Yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer. We had a card shop just 20 minutes up the road actually scheduled a League Cup on the same day as ours today, actually. So certainly cut into our attendance, but that's okay. We persevere. 26, solid little turnout, considering that there's a League Cup 20, 30 minutes up the road in Canton going on the same day. But it's all good. Oh, yes, here's my face cam. Middle of the screen. So we've got the release weekend, Perfect Order release weekend doubleheader happening March 28th and 29th at Full Grip Games. Obviously, signups are available now. Going to be the first major cash event featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order and in our new post-rotation format. By participating in the standard Perfect Order 3K, you do have the potential to qualify for the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational. It's a free 5K for all who qualify. Here on FullGripGames.com says, do you think you're one of the best standard players around? Full Grip's best players of the 2026 season will earn an invite to the first ever Full Grip Games Invitational. This invite-only tournament will have $5,000 cash prize pool and will take place August 2026. I think it is going to end up being the weekend before the World Championships. From talking with the knowers that know, it sounds like it's going to be the weekend before Worlds. 3 ways to qualify. You could either be the winningest player at our league, being one of our Full Grip League locals and being the winningest player, or you can finish in the top 2 of each league, finish in the top 2 of any of our league cups. So our league cup finalists today are actually going to earn an invite to this 5K invitational. If that doesn't make playing at Full Grip Games exciting, like literally you can earn an invite to a free 5K. Oh no, I dropped my phone. You could earn an invite to a free 5K by making the finals of our League Cup, which is like absolutely crazy, right? Yeah. So the finalists of today's League Cup are going to get an invite to the free 5K. Or you could top 8 any of our release weekend cash tournaments throughout the year in standard format. And then, of course, our next one is the Perfect Order 3K happening at the end of March. So, awesome opportunity for these players participating in today's League Cup to be able to qualify for the first ever Full Grip Games Invitational. We've also got the Retro Series event coming up. Our Base Fossil tournaments taking place on March 7th, so just a couple of weeks away. I'm actually going to New York City this next weekend for a Pokemon Day event that is being hosted by eBay. So very excited about that. They invited me out, and I'm going to be participating in like a live game show style production, auctioning things off for charity, and participating in a little game show for eBay. That's happening in New York City next weekend, so that's pretty dope. I'm going to be doing like an announcement for that on my next YouTube video, which I'm releasing on Monday. And then 2 weeks from now will be our Base Fossil Retro Series event, which should be a lot of fun. Honestly, Base Fossil format is like, when I think Wizards of the Coast formats, that's like, you know, the original like kind of haymaker strategies, things like that. Wiggly tough, do the wave, lick a tongue. Really, really cool format for sure, and I'm very much looking forward to commentating over that. So we've got the Full Grip Games Base Fossil Retro events coming up in just a couple of weeks as well. So some awesome stuff happening here at Full Grip Games. Very excited about the upcoming 6K. That is going to be an awesome event for sure. All right, folks. What is doing well at the Champions League? Champions League started last night, right? Anything looking good from the Champions League? Anybody catch any of that last night? It's way past my bedtime. Haunch? Is Haunch actually haunching? No way. Dragapult, naturally, right? Jay Chansley on YouTube asks, does all of top 8 get prizing for the Perfect Order event? Yes, all of top 8 gets cash prizing. It's a split of the $3,000, prize pool. First place $1,000, and then the rest of it's broken down amongst top 8. And then everybody in top 8 also gets an invite to the free Full Grip Games 5K. Rockets Mewtwo at 7-0. There was a Mewtwo deck that went like 6-1, but he threw. Oh my god. There was an Ogie Dogie Barbarackle Baby Blood Moon that was doing well. Alakazam, Grimmsnarl, Pult everywhere. Yeah, Dragapult seems like it's the best deck. I mean, like, I would tell you straight up that Dragapult is the new S tier BDIF. I would say that without hesitation. I would tell you that post rotation that is the case. Dragapult seems so far and above better than every other deck in the format, and a lot of it it doesn't only have to do with the fact that Dragapult is a dragon type Pokemon EX with no weakness, but also the fact that Dracloak is just the most consistent like draw engine in the format as well. So like you've got this, it's not a mega Pokemon, it picks off all the little guys. There's so much that you can do with the Dragapult. It doesn't have a weakness. Dragapult's biggest Gardevoir just got rotated. Like, Pult is just crazy. So, yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that Dragapult is like the new big bad of the format. Dragapult is the new Guardy. It was kind of living in Gardevoir's shadows, low-key, a little bit. This past format, but post rotation, it's literally got no checks. No way Pult is Guardy. Pult is looking like it. It's looking like that new S tier deck. Mewtwo just vaporizes a Pult so easily. That's true. I mean, like, but does Mewtwo actually defeat anything else? What is the problem with the Mewtwo? Like, does Mewtwo actually defeat anything? Like, you're not beating a single prize deck with Mewtwo, that's for sure. Spidops gets in there. The 7-0 stream Mewtwo lost to Dragapult. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's not great, It's not great, folks. They whiffed Proton, they dead drew in best of one. I mean, Dragapult is, and it's another reason why Dragapult is just that S tier deck, is Dragapult is the most consistent deck in format. You've got 4 Pokepad, 4 Buddy Buddy Poffin. You've got the whole deck right there. You set the whole deck up. You've got the most consistent engine. You've got the best attack. You've got no weakness. Your guy gives up 2 prizes instead of 3. It's the best. You are a 2 prize deck that can actually compete with single prizers because of the fact that you move those extra damage counters. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, every Pult we saw had 4 Dreepy into Dracloak turn 3. That's what I'm saying. It's the most consistent deck, and it's not close. The card pool just got slashed because of rotation, right? And you've got this deck that just sets itself up easily. Yeah, Polta's just that deck. List in Japan aren't playing the Clown or Judge. Alakazam can handle it. Alakazam. Alakazam. I don't know about Alakazam. I would love to be playing a single prize deck next format. I would love to be, for sure. Would absolutely love it. I'm not convinced that Haunch clears. Yeah. I am not convinced of that. Yeah, Halucha's rotating, yeah. Is Daiichi playing Alakazam? Daiichi made Alakazam seem team tier 0 last night. It might be good. In a format where nobody is playing Judge, or like if nobody's playing Judge or the Clown, then Alakazam is just the best deck, right? And I think that nobody respected Alakazam. Maybe nobody respected Alakazam at the Champions League. He's like 7-2 into day 2. Unfair stamped? Oh, there's unfair stamp. Yeah. He has a baby Genesect in there with a helmet, like a lucky helmet, and baby Genesect, the baby Genesect that stops the Apex. Buddy. Lucky helmet was seen multiple times last night. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. All right, y'all. We're getting into round number 2. Let's go. Round number 2. We've got Jim Weaverling and Dylan Ryan on the feature match table for round number 2 of 5 here at the Full Grip Games League Cup. Both 1-0. let's get into it. Jim, can you scoot your prizes in just a little bit? Thanks. Perfect. Yep. All right, everything looking clean. Oh yeah, the Genesect is crazy because it stops unfair stamp. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. If the only disruption you're worried about is unfair stamp, then there you go, right? All right, here we go. Round number 2 of 5 Swiss rounds underway here at Full Grip Games. Jim going to be playing first, playing the Greninja EX Dusknoir deck. Holy cow, I do not have these skins downloaded. Okay. Well, we see right away, Dylan has got the Shaman in the active spot. So that is going to be a card that is important in this matchup. Looks like Dylan is playing maybe Frostlass Monkey, I'm thinking. So this is a crazy matchup. Frostlass Monkey versus Greninja Dusknoir. Okay. That's where we are. Now, for those of you who are not, maybe attuned to what this is, let me tell you. All right, Greninja EX. It's going to be the feature attacker in Jim's deck. It has got the Shinobi Blade attack for 1 water energy, does 170 damage. And you get to search your deck for any card you want and put it into your hand. And then its second attack, Mirage Barrage. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. The attack does 120 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. This deck really preys on setup decks not playing Shaman. I mean, that is like how this deck will just like sprint ahead to victory. But it also plays Dusknoir, so it can handle a Shaman, right? Because you could just blow up Shaman with Dusknoir and then get to using Mirage Barrage. And one of the crazy combos that you could pull off with this Greninja EX deck is that you could just sack the whatever the new boost energy, triple acceleration energy. They just keep printing new crap, ignition energy. There you go. Ignition energy. You just use ignition energy and you just continuously sack the ignition energy to do 120 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. Now, a lot of the lists that I've seen online are also playing the Grand Tree. Is that like legit? Is that what this deck plays, chat? Is it all Grand Tree? Is that like the A-spec of choice? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Greninja decks play Grand Tree, which just allows you to spring a stage 2 into play, which does make sense. You're trying to get Greninja EX into play, turn 2. You're trying to get Pidgeot EX into play, turn 2. So that Grand Tree is the A-spec of choice. I'm pretty sure Jim's hand sucks. Like, are we going to see a retreat the ignition energy to go Itchy Pollen? I'm like pretty sure that's what we're seeing here. Because like there's nothing else going on. Jim's got nothing. So you might as well retreat this, right? Yeah. And it's just going to be an itchy pollen. Yeah, Jim's hand is terrible. And Dylan's got a very strong Badoo on his side with a Bravery Charm. Jim really hoping to top deck out of this. Doesn't find anything. Just has to go Itchy Pollen again. Buddy Poffin off the top. Dylan also kind of in a stalemate. Does have the monkey, though, so could actually get rid of this Badoo, take an extra prize, and we could really start to see the floodgates kind of open up. However, like, what is Dylan going to do to open up the floodgates? There's not really any major attacker that Dylan is going to be threatening. Maybe a Frostlass EX, right? Like a Mega Frostlass. Oh, but Ascended Heroes is not legal yet, so no, never mind. Yeah, Mega Frostlass is not even legal. So... sorry, it's just so strange. I've been playing that card for weeks on TCG Live, but it's not legal yet. Tournament play, that's like a weird feeling, but yeah. So yeah, there's nothing that Dylan is going to be able to do to like really expedite the pace of this game. And now Jim kind of like saying like, well, what do I do? There's a Monkey Dory established. Don't try to poke it. Don't poke it. No, he's got a monkey there. Don't poke it. Don't poke it. Stop it. No, that 30 damage is coming right back in your face, Jim. Don't do it, dude. This is bad. Don't freaking do it. It's terrible. It's the worst thing you could do. The absolute worst play you could make there, Jim. Just gave him a free 30 damage. Better off passing. Yep. Not what you want to see. It's already Monkey Dory established on the bench. So you never want to, like, when your opponent's just got Monkey there, you never want to go for that little chip damage. Like, I know you're dead drawing and you're kind of like hating life right now, but still, you got to minimize misplays even when you're dead drawing. Got to. Because there's still opportunities to win. I mean, Jim's deck doesn't have a lot of ability Pokemon and has the ability to blow things up and like snipe damage. So yeah, a single top deck could get Jim right on into this. So, you know, every 30 damage matters. So hopefully Jim understands the error of his way there. And doesn't go for the bounce again. All right, we got another water for Bench Greninja. I mean, it's like kind of... All right, Jim did very quickly realize taking a pick. Take a pick. I'm so unlucky. So unlucky. I'm never lucky. Just got to show the world how unlucky I am. We've got even more monkey business going on. Another Itchy Pollen. I mean, Dylan taking 2 prizes. Crazy where, Jim's dead draws are crazy right now. No supporter at all. At this point, I mean, Dylan just has all the time in the world. It's always so insulting when your opponent is just going like supporter, supporter, supporter. Jim has used Artisan to thin his deck every turn of the game that he could. I'm pretty sure he's out of basics in the deck now. I think he's thinned them all out. Yes. It's just item cards that Jim is drawing into now. Yeah. It's not great. Yep, there goes the Dust Skull. Oh, it's cooked now. It is beyond cooked now. I don't even know if the Grand Tree saves Jim here. It's just so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked, bro. Just absolutely. At least Jim is like laughing it off. Yeah, there's nothing to be done about this. Not great. Showing off to the crowd. Yep. Hand of items. Can't play them. More monkey business. Adrenabrain. Oh, man. Another oh, man. Just put him out of his misery, man. Just start attacking. Like, go up. No, don't start attacking. Yeah. You can item block one more time for sure. And then you just got win next turn. That's game. It's cooked. Scoop it up. Yep. That's it. And Dylan going to be taking the dub with Monkey Frostlass. Yeah. Jim doing that classic thing we all do when we dead draw and you start flipping over the top cards of the deck. Like, how long was I going to have to wait to draw out of this misery? Too long. Actually, too long. It's always like when you flip over the top few cards and you're like, dang, nobody was coming to save me. Like, nobody was coming to save me at all. It's always a crazy feeling for sure. All right, Dylan Ryan going to advance to 2-0 here at the Full Grip Games Quarter 1 League Cup. Sad. Dylan, I'll be feeling strong though. The record of 2-0 so far. Shout out to our senior players showing up for the Full Grip Games League Cup. Six senior players today in attendance. Absolutely loving that. All right, folks, we're going to be taking a short break here, but before we're taking a short break, and we'll be back with round number 3 out of our 5 Swiss rounds here, the Full Grip Games League Cup. We're cutting to a top 8 cuts, which will be played best of 3, round 2 of 5, done. at this point. So we'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you so much for being here. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the patience. Welcome back, dude. I found the Champions League. All right. Champions League. Well, let's freaking go. It's one thing to talk about it, but oh no, not that camera. That one. Here we go. Let's just pull that up. Take a look at the Champions League with my own eyeballs. Dang, look at these events, dude. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Looks like this is the meta predict. Yo, Mewtwo? Man, no, I don't want to see more with AI, bro. Get that the frick out of here. I've always thought it strange that, like, you know, like Pokemon Japan has this like nice overlay, you know, with the face cams, and then they just will like jump the card up over top of everything. It's like the overlay looks so nice, and then you'll just like you just pop the card up over top. That to me is like always so crazy. I mean, Mewtwo should dominate Lucario for sure, right? Should dominate Lucario. Gotta be on premium to get the 3 times back playback speed? That's crazy. You do have the best supporters in the game. All you have to do is kind of set up. So, I mean, like, if you're just expecting to play against, you know, Dragapult and Lucario, that's the thing, though, is that the meta will adapt. This is like an interesting, all right, Lucario versus Cynthia's Garchomp. Yeah, and the Lucario player is literally just getting washed here and nothing happens. Just imagine what could be if we had online reporting for our matches. Apparently we tried it once, it didn't work out. Oh, Venusaur deck getting Torapaghost. Imagine if I pull up to Indy on the Mewtwo. It's going to be too hot by then. Things are going to change by then, you know? Things are going to change. What the heck kind of deck is this, bro? This dude got the Water Pond in the Pult deck with the Noctowl. Sheesh. Terrapult. I see. I mean, honestly, the Venusaur Meganium deck seems like okay. Just because kind of all the decks get a little worse, so. Pult versus Cynthia's Garchomp. You know, you think Cynthia's Garchomp's got any action versus Pult? Looks like no. As we can see, Pult is just like setting up brilliantly, very easily. Multiple cloak. Cynthia's Garchomp sitting here not doing squat. Yeah, like, is anybody surprised? I'm not surprised. Whoa, all right, we're back in it. Cynthia's Chomp. Say these face cams on the Japanese overlay do look so nice. The Japanese overlay is honestly perfect, but they don't have a place to put the cards. So they just literally say screw it and just put the cards wherever. Yeah, the overlay here looks wonderful. It's just, I really like the emphasis on the face cams in the Japanese overlay. I think that looks great. Brings so much character to the productions. I do think that there's like a little too many triggers on the overlays, like the energy, the support, the turn counter. I mean, I don't need all that, right? There's just like a lot. The turn counter, I guess, is okay, but I think that the energy and the support and all those, that's like a little bit too much. Oh, you guys want to see if Garchomp wins this? Yeah, it's looking like Garchomp. It looks like Garchomp wins. Theater mode for better card view. I mean, yeah, but then I lose chat. It's true. Let's see. I can move chat. You guys won't be able to see chat anymore. There she goes. Dang, with a Cynthia's Garchomp tearing it up. What kind of advertisement is this? Well, that's pretty cool. Well, that's looking nifty. Oh, is that a Pocket advertisement? Yeah, I guess so. They're bringing, that's a Goldengo EX in TCG Pocket? That's crazy. that is crazy. Mega Zygarde. Yeah, that looks hype, honestly. Mega Starmie. Oh, yeah, we're watching on 2x speed. I'm like, everything feels so fast. It's because it is so fast. Yeah, do we got a Greninja deck here? All right, Greninja versus Pult. Blaziken Pult. Oh, we got our next round up, folks. All right, I'll pause this. We can come back to it if I got more downtime. We'll come back to the Champions League if we get more downtime. But for now, back to work. Back to work, chat. All right. That desktop, yeah, that's the look of a desktop where work gets done, for sure. And Zach Praw versus Matt Fox. Zach got the down pair this round, so Matt Fox is 1-1. Zach Praw 2-0. All right, let's get into this. Ah! Looks like Zach Praw is playing Goldengo. Matt Fox goes first. Energy to Mew. Teal Dance pass. And then Zach appears to be playing Goldengo EX. Which I know is a deck that they've been favoring lately. It is certainly my comfort deck of choice when it comes to standard format right now. And that's because you get to play Lunatone Solrock. Yes, thank you so much, Ben. Round 3 on the overlay. There we go. Boom. Got it. Yo, thanks, Jack. See Jack on YouTube liking the new layout. It's this is just a little ditty I whipped up in about 30 minutes before the stream started, okay? But it's still a work in progress. But conceptually, hopefully you're getting it though, right? Like there's going to be the face cams are going to be involved, and yeah, like conceptually it's going to be looking something like this. But we're still working on it. Overlay don't have to be yellow, Ben. Doesn't have to be yellow. Am I using OBS to manage everything? Well, it's a little complicated right now because I'm using my switcher to manage the cameras, but I'm using OBS to manage my overlay completely. So like automating functions between the two is a little bit tough because of that whole deal. But yes, I'm using OBS for pretty much everything, except for the cameras, which I'm using. I am doing those through my switcher. I think, Ben, when making the overlay, you know, Full Grip's color is blue, right? So that's certainly something you want to consider. Dragon Shield's color is yellow, right? And you kind of want the layout to look good with like blues and yellows. Like you'd want it to like look nice with those colors, right? The thing about prize counters, and I've done prize counters with overlays before, the problem with prize counters is that I freaking forget them. I will forget it because I'm only one person, right? I'm commentating, I'm producing. 3K is getting their own custom color scheme to match the set logo. I mean, they certainly could, Ben, but that's more to produce every single time, right? You know, are we really going to commit to doing 4? So, like, the problem with doing the prize overlay is that if I commit to doing a prize overlay, then if I don't have a prize overlay up, then the information is always on the board because of the prizes, which you could see right there on the board. But if I have a prize overlay, then there are points where the prize counter might be off, in which case I am presenting misinformation on the board. And that's usually something that I'm trying to just mitigate, you know, make happen as little as possible. I want there to be as little. Also, Ben, something else that I've thought of with like the Pokemon overlay is that it's like the Pokemon TCG, and I feel like the Pokemon TCG's like kind of color palette is like yellow, blue, and red, right? Yellow, white, blue, and red, I feel like is like the Pokemon like if you look at a card back, right? that to me is kind of like the color palette of the Pokemon TCG, like the classic. So like I think that the vibe is that I want it to kind of just like feel like full grip. I want it to kind of feel like Pokemon cards, so blues, yellows, whites. I want it to feel like it kind of vibes with like full grip and Dragon Shield and all that. So, yo, what's up, Jesse with Prime sub? Cameras look great. Yo, thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that. Matthew doesn't have a lot going on here as Zach takes a knockout. With Goldengo EX, make it rain. Yeah, Matthew really not having a lot to work with. Just a single Teal Mask Ogerpon. I mean, Zach's board completely set up. Just doing the Goldengo stuff at this point. Pikachu EX would certainly be the card that needs to be getting powered up in order to have a shot. Pikachu EX does fare well against Goldengo because it's got that ability, Resolute Hearts, which allows it to survive a hit with 10 hit points. Ooh, actually, okay. The energy switch, the crystal, okay. And then there's Briar and Noctowl in hand. Mew for one? It's a nest ball. Do we have Fez in deck? Can you go get Fez and Dippity? Draw 3 more cards. Yeah, is there a Pheasant Dippity here? Gold Pikachu is looking crazy right now. I certainly have never seen that card being played before in my life. Ooh, just a nest ball for the Hoot Hoot. Not great for Matthew, as Zach will certainly be able to capitalize on this hiccup in momentum. Yeah, just sending the Pikachu up, say, okay, I'll try to buy a turn with the Resolute Heart ability. And just really tough for Matthew. With Zach only having 3 prizes left, it's just... It is literally pretty easy for Zach to just go boss game or boss prime game or whatever. That's all pretty easy to guarantee at this point. We see, I think, multiple boss already in Zach's hand. Prime Catcher's already been used. But yeah, boss game, probably not going to be terribly hard for Zach to pull off. There's a Mew EX on the bench. Hoot Hoot, right? Hoot Hoot can get knocked out. I mean, could get knocked out with a Soul Rock. Looks like, yeah, just boss knockout Hoot Hoot with Goldengo. And then next turn, just got to have boss one more time to get around this Pikachu. And now 2 prizes left. Matthew could play Briar. Yeah. And then draw 2 cards. Here we go. Briar played. Draw 2. Okay. Actually, as a psychic energy, but that's not the one he needs, right? No, not the right energy. No. And it's Crispin is already, it can't be played because Briar's already been played. It's so sad. God, the Briar play would actually have been sick because you take 3 prizes, and then if Zach doesn't have boss, like, you could theoretically win, I guess. But yeah, the psychic energy not going to be helping this Pikachu at all. And Matthew just has to retreat to Pikachu, pass again. Topaz Bolt costs a lightning, a grass, and a metal. Zach tasked with gusting around this Pikachu for game. Discard 4 energy would knock out the Mew EX. Or, at this point, can very easily just 2-hit KO the Pikachu EX. And that would be totally fine. I mean, Matthew has 5 prizes left to Zach's 2. Oh, sweet. We got a meta breakdown from downstairs. I'll show off between rounds. That's fun. Huge thank you to my lovely wife, Natalie, for piecing that together for us. Actually, it was Heather who did it. Well, huge thank you to my lovely Tricky Hideout co-host and good friend Heather for putting together the meta breakdown for us. I'll be showing that off before our next round. Zach's got Superior. It's not looking like Zach has boss here, right? Or else I imagine that they'd be playing a little faster. If you put it, yeah, fighting the Soul Rock, hit the Pikachu is like pretty much wraps. Just make a rain for 150, right? You're threatening game with Soul Rock next turn. At this point, I mean, yeah, you have like Crispin, so like you can attack the Goldengo, but you really, it's just game over, right? Just if you're Matthew here, you just fold them. There's an inevitability when it comes to Goldengo. When you're down this far, I don't think that there's anything that Matthew's deck can cook up to combat what Zach's got going on. Counter catcher, right? And you see the gears kind of turning. Matthew saying, like, is there anything in my deck that can save me as I Mew for 1? Ultra Ball for maybe Badoo and see if you catch Zach slipping. Probably not, though, right? It's like no chance. All Zach would need is like a Turo or a air balloon to win. That would kind of be like the play, I imagine. At this point, if you're Matthew, you're probably, like, your only real win condition would be maybe some sort of, like, stall strategy. But I don't even think that that's possible with the amount of resources Zach has down. Is Zach playing Tool Scrapper? Really? What are we tool scrapping, chat? Why do you think Zach's playing Tool Scrapper in Dingo? Well, apparently all those single prize decks in Champions League Aichi playing the Genesect. So, I mean, Tool Scrapper could be a stronger. Yeah, you could use it to get rid of Bravery Charm and Guardy. That's true. Yeah, if Guardy is becoming more popular, Tool Scrapper could become a card that we see a little bit more of if people are really playing that Genesect like we're seeing in the Champions League right now. All right, and that is going to be game. Zach Praw advancing to 3-0. The Full Grip Games League Cup with good old faithful Goldengo. Let's take a look at that meta breakdown and see what showed up in the Full Grip Games League Cup today. 26 players. We'll see what we got. What do we got? 4 Dragapult EX, 4 Goldengo EX, 3 Gardevoir EX, 2 Enzorark, 4 Terrabox. It's a decent amount of Terrabox. 1 Mega Lucario, 1 Ceruledge, 3 Festival Lead. That is a significant amount of Festival Lead. An Absol Kangaskhan, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, Charizard EX, 1 Charizard EX, only 1 Charizard EX? That's crazy. Greninja EX, 2 Munkidori Frostlass, and 4 other. Yeah, so I mean, honestly, a lot of the 4 Dragapult EX, 4 Goldengo EX, 3 Gardevoir, 2 Enzorark, that all seems pretty like par for the course. 26 players, I would say, 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, like half of the decks are decks that I would absolutely expect to see. Terrabox, I mean, I wouldn't, like, Terrabox isn't a deck that's like I'm surprised to see, but I'm surprised to see Terrabox in the same, with the same counts as Dragapult and Goldengo. I am surprised to see that. The 3 Festival Lead is certainly the most surprising thing on the menu here. I do think that Festival Lead is a deck that's going to gain a lot more popularity once Ascended Heroes is out, once Pokepad is out and legal, so in a couple of weeks. But then also just like post-rotation, with a lot of like those big EX Pokemon, Mega Lucario, Mega Pokemon doing well, then Festival Lead could become stronger then. I still think maybe Alakazam is the stronger. I maintain that I think Alakazam is, Iono rotates. I think that Alakazam is the best single prize deck post-rotation. I was talking to Jesse about that last week. Jesse was saying he thinks it might be Festival Lead. I think it's Alakazam. Alakazam could just trade favorably, right? Like you could play battle cages to try and stop the Dragapult nonsense, and then just one hit KO them, right? Just one tap the Dragapults, right? Like they're gonna lose if you're just one tapping Pults, you're gonna win. So yeah, I think certainly could see myself becoming an Alakazam head. That's like a fun mini game deck, right? I love a little mini game when I'm playing the Pokemon trading card game. Just like a fun little thing. You know, I just got my own little mini game over here. No interaction. I have no interest in interacting with anything that you're doing. Don't interact with me. I'm just going to solitaire. My locals will decide me if I become an Alakazam main. Daiichi, do you not respect Daiichi? Daiichi is over there in day 2 of Japan playing Alakazam right now. Oh, so number 1 hated deck at the full grip games is Alakazam. Yeah, I'm gonna start as soon as post rotation hits. Natalie told me I could start going to some full grip game standard leagues to help get the rust off. She said I can't go every Wednesday, but I can start going some. Yeah, telepath energy too. She said I could start going some Wednesdays to get back into playing shape, bro. I'm gonna absolutely terrorize our league. I can't wait to farm store credit off of our locals. God, it's gonna feel so good. I just want to get back to playing again. Is the thing. But like I just got a lot of other, I have a child now, and I got to be present. I just have to be present. I can't be out gaming all the time while neglecting my duties as a father and a husband. I can't be doing that. I would rather be dead. But things are getting easier. No, Ben Morse. When the wife says you can go play Pokemon. What if you took a GoPro or something, streamed your own games? Yo, Logan, I wouldn't be streaming, but I have thought about I thought about going to like League Cups and stuff and like vlogging them, or like kind of, producing content out of the experiences. I've thought about that. Yeah. I've thought about that. My vlog content has been doing really well. How old is my kid? My son is 18 months. Yeah, 18 months. Gonna be 2 this summer. Yeah, I know Azul streams 12 hours a day, but he's at a different point in his life than I am. That's not the point. I'm 37. I got a family now. That's not what I'm doing, It's just, I have also no desire to do that. Yeah, I have no desire to be like, imagine me neglecting my family and kid to be out here on the internet. I'm excited for him that I'm excited for him that he can be on that grind set like that right now. Like that's really cool. It's a really fun place in your life to be. But I'm excited about this place that I'm at in my life right now, which is different. Let's go back to the Champions League. Well, let's go. All right, I think Greninja wins this one. Greninja getting item lock. I feel like we just saw this. Greninja deck gets item locked. All right, we got Frogadier, Itchy Pollen. Energy on Clefairy. Yeah, that Psyduck alt art looks so nice. Go Hilda. Do you go Greninja, Ignition, and then... Sheesh! Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Greninja EX, Ignition Energy. Fwapow! Got him. All right, response. What do you got? You got a Droopy on the bench. You got Dracloak. You got Clefairy. What's Greninja EX even weak to? Is it weak to Psychic? Another Droopy. Here comes Clefairy. All right. This Greninja about to get wasted. Yo, anybody out there digging the new Baby Keem album? That album goes crazy. Is rap back, folks? New Baby Keem album. Fantastic, gotta say. I was a huge fan of the Melodic Blue. Felt like the only good rap album that came out, like during COVID. And gotta say, he's 2 for 2. I absolutely love that the album is 11 tracks, 37 minutes, no BS. That's like, thank God, dude. I am so tired of rappers putting out freaking like hour, 2-hour albums. Like, nobody gonna listen to all that. Nobody. Like, trim it down. You've got so much fluff in there, dude. A 37-minute rap album. Perfect. Thank you. Two hours of J. Cole, I ain't listening to all that. I'm going to be completely honest. I ain't listening to all that. I've never heard a J. Cole song that made me think like, oh yeah, I got to listen to 2 hours of J. Cole. Never once have I thought that. We got the Mega Starmie in the Greninja deck. That's pretty hype. Mega Starmie is like, sheesh. I kind of like Mega Starmie in this application right here with the Greninja Dusknoir deck. I think that's dope. I'm not sure that Mega Starmie is enough by itself to be like an archetype. It feels like it's a little underpowered. But this is actually a really fun application for Mega Starmie. I've never really thought of it like this. I know Jesse is going to be our stream's Mega Starmie defender. I'm going to be our stream's Mega Starmie hater. Yeah, with so many decks running Shaman, it's just tough to put all your eggs in the Mega Starmie basket. Oh, what are these guys doing? All right. Hold on. Next round up already? That's crazy. Someone tell these guys to put their put your playmats away. All right, excellent. They put the playmats away. Fantastic. All right, round number 4 of 5. Full Grip Games League Cup. Who do we got here? We got Remy and Adam. Both players are 2-1. These players, I don't believe that I have commentated over either of them. So, stream debut for both of them here at Full Grip. And remember, our finalists today will get an invitation to the free Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening this August. So, very big opportunities ahead for those finalists. And then, of course, our League Cups always have 100% store credits payout for prizing as well. So the winner of today probably going to be walking away with a decent chunk of store credits. I will get those exact numbers to you here shortly. Both these players are 2-1. So, looking to make their case for a top 8 run here in round number 4. We've got our prize breakdown. First place going to get $200 store credits and a champion playmat and a Fusion Strike lenticular poster. You get the 5K invites and a goodie bag. God, and the goodie bag prize. We don't even know what the goodie bag is. Second place gets $150 store credit, a 5K invitational invite, and a goodie bag. Third and fourth place gets $70 store credit plus goodie bag. Fifth through eighth get $40 store credit plus goodie bag. And seniors, $40 for first, second, $20 plus the champion playmat. Let's get into round number 4. Thank you, L Greek, for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Big match here ahead. Both players obviously wanted to get some of that store credits in by finishing in top 8. Also having a chance to get an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K. I think that would be the thing that I would be most excited about. The potential to earn an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K, first ever 5K. Is this festival lead? No. I see grass. Is this Hydrapple EX? Is this Hydrapple EX? It is. My God. It is Hydrapple EX. Yeah, our League Cups are $25 entry. And first place gets $200. I mean, honestly, just you're probably not finding better prizing than that at any local game store. $25 entry for the League Cup. First place, $200 store credit plus Champions playmat. Second place, $150 store credit. Third and fourth, $70 store credit. Fifth through eighth, $40 store credit. Not to mention, you are getting an invite to a free $5,000 cash tournament if you finish in the finals of any of our cups. Free 5K, free freaking 5K. I mean, that's crazy. I just wish I could freaking play. That's just what I just wish I could play. Honestly, the better Full Grip gets, the more mad I am that I just can't play. It's like, dang, bro, I gotta have a job. That's crazy. I just want to play in locals. All right, Hydrapple EX. Got a video on Hydrapple EX on the channel. This thing can do a lot of damage. It's got the ripening charge ability. Once during your turn, you can attach basic grass from your hand to one of your Pokemon. Heal 30 damage from that Pokemon. You got Teal Mask Ogrepons to accelerate extra energy into play. Oh my goodness, there's also Noctowl in here. All right, it looks like Remy is playing Dragapult. So going to be Pult versus Hydrapple EX. And I'm pretty sure those little Applin only have like 40 hit points, folks. They're not big. So if Dragapult gets going, it's going to be real sad for those little Applin. Yeah, real sad. Remy's got an Ultra Ball. Discarding Monkey, maybe one other card. Boss's orders. Go get another Pokemon. Gonna be a second Dreepy. And then just Itchy Pollen. For 10. Yeah, the item lock could be devastating. We'll see if Adam is able to evolve up any of these Applin. That would be big. Lily's Determination is going to make that about as likely as possible. I'm not sure if Adam plays any Diplin in this deck. That would be like the big question. But also, if Adam draws into 2 grass, he could just go Teal Mask and then KO, right? I mean, you could just do that. With Myriad Leaf Shower. And then, Remy has to find another. Looks like there's only 1 grass in this hand. Ugh. You could obviously draw 1 more card with Teal Dance. Ooh, did find a Diplin. Okay. Yo, is this the Hydrapple with the Force of Vitality? Holy cow, there it is. There it is. And there's Festival Lead in here too. Oh, man. This is something. Okay. Yo, that's beast. All right, Remy slapping another energy onto Dreepy. Thank you, Adam, for switching that dice out. That's nice. And we go Lily for 8 again. Now, Remy desperately looking for some Dracloaks here. Like to evolve up into Dracloak, start using that Recon Directive. Churn through the deck a little bit. Threaten Dragapult next turn. Gonna get 8 cards off the Lily. And there is a Dracloak, Recon Directive. Got another Buddy Buddy Poffin. Can thin the deck. Maybe get a Dusclops out or Duskull. Yep, and a backup Dreepy. There's a monkey in the discard pile, maybe considering, it looks like considering an Ultra Ball. So Remy is wanting to play an Ultra Ball down, maybe to get a second Dracloak into play, away in the second discard. It's going to be Ultra Ball away, Iono, and I think maybe a Dusclops. Yep, second Dracloak, got another Recon Directive. And Itchy for 10. What can Adam do? It's got Dawn in hand. No access to items. Needs to find an energy. It's like the big thing, right? Festival Grounds now in play. Lily's Determination. All right. Festival Grounds in play. All Adam needs to do is find Diplin Grass, and it's double it's double knockout. All right, Diplin Grass, come on, Adam. Come on. Diplin Grass, double KO. Everybody wants to see it. Everybody. Everybody wants to see it, Adam. Do you have it? This is the Diplin we need to see. Looks like we got a teal dance first. Hopefully there's another energy in this hand. And it looks like it is probably just going to be an attack. Oh, another teal dance. All right, double teal dance. Things are going to get really ugly if Adam doesn't evolve up that benched Applin. And it looks like it's just going to be an attack with Myriad Leaf Shower. But this is where things could get messy. As this could be an incoming 3-prize turn for Remy. Applin on the bench only has 40 hit points. Dragapult's Phantom Dive can knock that out. Teal Mask Ogerpon only has 210 hit points. So it will get knocked out by Phantom Dive. There's a Dusclops in the equation as well, which could mean a 4-prize turn. You could blow up the Dusclops, put 5 on Hoot Hoot, and then knock out the active Hoot Hoot and Applin all in one turn. I mean, which would just be sheesh. All right, here's the Jamming Tower. It could be a 5-prize or 4-prize turn incoming. We'll see. Yep. And there it goes. Clops. Phantom Dive. 4-prize knockout. And this is what makes Dragapult such a devastating deck to play against in standard formats. The fact that you can just lead with Badoo and keep your opponent item locked for multiple turns, hindering their setup while you prepare for a total board wipe. And that's exactly what we saw. I mean, Remy just knocked out 3 of Adam's Pokemon in a single turn. While Adam has not been able to play any items so far this game, items are just crucial to the setup phase in the Pokemon TCG. Now Remy just has 2 prizes left. Another Teal Dance from Adam. Does have Hydrapple EX in play, but can Adam get enough energy online? I mean, if you do find the Meganium, that will help. Can he find it? Iono. All right. Going to set Remy to 2. Right now, Syrup Storm does 30 damage plus 30 more damage for each grass energy attached to all your Pokemon. So you got 3, 6, 9, 12. And then say you get Meganium in play. 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. It's still not enough. Like, even Meganium is still not enough. Max Rod and Meganium would do it. Yeah. Max Rod would be hype right now. Force of Vitality back into play. But it's looking like Adam's just going to have to swing with Hydrapple. Doesn't have it all. And Syrup Storm got a swing for just 150, all but sealing the game for Remy. Another Dracloak as well, ensuring that Remy will have the draw power to close this game out. Things are looking bad for Adam. Now, Hydrapple EX does have the Ripening Charge ability, which allows you to heal 30 damage, but I don't think that that's going to end up mattering either. 330 HP, even if you like healed twice with Ripening Charge, I don't think that that would do it. You could like do this thing where maybe if you can somehow, I remember Hydrapple's got a retreat cost of 3, mind you, as well, right? Which is just like tough. Like maybe you could do this thing where you retreat and finish off this Dragapult with a Teal Mask. It could be a clean Teal Mask. And then like Remy would have to not have a Gust option. And then Adam would have to try and finish off the game. It's tough. All right, Remy's got a Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. Decides to put that into play. Has already exhausted both recon directives. Thank you, Sky Knight. Thank you, Ryan, for the sub, 69 months. Appreciate you. Has the Pheasantipity. Takes boss knockout on. This actually seems like this play that Remy made, knocking out the. I feel like this is the only way that Adam can win, actually. So I very much disagree with that boss knockout of the Bayleaf. I feel like this gave actually Adam a huge chance to be able to win this game. Boss's orders down, right? And now it's like, okay, so Adam probably is not going to activate Counter Catcher for the rest of the game. And Hydrapple isn't in 2-hit KO range. So, like, that's okay. I mean, Hydrapple's not, like, in KO range, not even close. And this Teal Mask could get just that 10 damage, could get healed with Ogerpon. So really, I think Adam should very much consider not putting this Chikorita down. 100% should not do that. But, what do I know? Because you could just take this knockout. I mean, yeah, Adam's going to get the Meganium into play, but it doesn't matter because he could take this knockout without Meganium. So you save it, I think. Right? Like maybe. I don't know. Because then you do just lose to Energy Dragapult Boss. Because Remy's only got one prize left. So yeah, I assume that Adam's getting the Meganium back out. I am asking if Adam even needs the Meganium. I think like the one thing that maybe you're somewhat concerned about is like getting Iono. The Teal Mask does get knocked out with Boss, but Adam could potentially heal the teal mask with ripening charge. If you read the ability on Hydrapple EX, could heal that out of range, right? Yeah, so that's not an issue. That's what I'm saying, Tony, is that you should just Night Stretcher for the energy, heal your Ogerpon, and swing. That's what I would do in this situation. You Night Stretcher for the energy, you Ripening Charge. So we got the Ripening Charge heal, but now there's a freaking Bayleaf in play, or Chikorita, right? Like, yeah, you healed the ogre, but you put the liabilities down. I'm gonna freaking scream. No. So I think like Adam processed the fact that he wanted. To heal the Ogerpon with the Night Stretcher instead of getting the Bayleaf. But not until after he'd already put the Chikorita down. So now the Chikorita is there. But Remy doesn't have win. And Adam has got Secret Box in hand. Remy is just playing Lily. Hawlucha does win the game. That's true. It's because the freaking Chikorita went down. Oh my gosh. So now Hawlucha wins. There's no Pult in this hand. All right, we got 2 recon directives. One needs to be Pult, one needs to be Lucha. All right, Night Stretcher, that's Pult. This one needs to be Lucha right here. No, doesn't have it. Adam does have Secret Box in hand. Night Stretcher. All right, here comes the Pult, but I think Adam is just cold gripping it right now. The Secret Box. So long as there's like a boss's orders in this deck. And Pult just going to swing for 200. The damage counters come out. Always a huge relief when the damage counters come out. You're like, oh yeah, I don't lose. Let's go. Show it to us, Adam. Rare Candy Meganium. Okay. That's not enough. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Is that it? That is it? That's crazy. Wait, is it really? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 3. That is. It's exact math. Rare Candy Meganium. Knockout. And just like that, Hydrapple EX takes the dub in round number 4. Full Grip Games League Cup. Wowee. What a game, folks. That one had me on the edge of my seat for sure. You love to see Hydrapple EX getting in there, taking big dubs. I think a couple of key maneuvers there could have changed the outcome of that game. Most notably, the turn that Remy decided to use boss's orders on the Bayleaf. I think that was a game-losing error. If you just swing into the Hydrapple, I think you're in a much stronger position, as you are kind of making it so that Adam's win con is not really a thing, right? But by using boss's orders to bring up the Bayleaf, you actually kind of crack the door open a little bit for Adam to be able to make that comeback because he's got that fresh Hydrapple that cannot be knocked out. That's exactly what we saw. All right. Champions League. That we want? Let's go. More Champions League. Let's freaking go. Let's get it. We got our Starmie Greninja deck versus Paul. Dude! Wasted by Mega Starmie. Wasted. Absolutely wasted by Mega Starmie. Those are some wild sleeves. Heck yeah. These guys play fast? No, it's on 2 times speed. All right. All right. Yo, Lucky Helm. This is the Starmie Frostlass deck. Cool to see Starmie being represented. Lucky Helmet on the Badoo? That's crazy. Got a couple of Impy Dimps. Morgrim. Schmunky Dory. And Maractus. Stop that dude from retreating. And the Lucky Helmet. I was like, dude, why is my dude drawing 2 cards per turn? And then he drew a 3rd, and I was like, wait, hold up. It's the freaking Lucky Helmet. You tell me the Lucky Helmet procs every time you get touched? That's crazy. That is crazy. What? That's nuts. All right, Lucky Helmet's kind of broken. Low key. I'm just gonna Itchy Pollen. What the heck is that, bro? What is that card on the bench in the bottom right? Why do I not know what the heck that is? Is that Marnie's Grimmsnarl? Just like an art rare version of it? Why have I never seen that? I clearly am not playing with enough bling in my life. Yeah, that's the art rare. Oh, it's from Ascended Hero. All right, it's like brand new. Okay. Okay. Got it. I was gonna say, like, I can't believe I'm that far out of the loop. Like, that's nuts. No, it just came out. Okay. All right, so Badoo goes down. Lucky Helm on the Starmie. Judge. Dude, the Lucky Helm meta. I am here for the Lucky Helm meta. For sure. All right, folks. Round number 5 of the Full Grip Games League Cup. Getting underway. Let's go. Chase Juicy on the right. And Joseph Romeo on the left. Everyone else going to be IDing, but Chase got the down pair. So Chase playing for a guaranteed spot in top 8. Joseph, I mean, if things go crazy, I guess you could probably sneak in with 2 losses if like things really get crazy, right? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what the breakdown's going to be. There's 26 players, I think. Chase Juicy is 3-1. Joseph is 2-2. Round number 5. Well, let's get it. Doubt we're going to be seeing Hydrapple on stream this round. What has Chase got? Mist Energy. Petron, is he playing maybe Kangaskhan? Yeah, Absol Kangaskhan. That's what it's looking like. And we'll see what Joseph is playing here in just a moment. Apparently, Chase is playing Lucas Zing's top 16 list from UIC. So, there are any good cards from? Are there any good cards from Ascended Heroes other than Pokepad and like anything good in the bulk? I guess there's the End Zekrom. I got to keep that. Here I am reading cards like Waitress. All right, round number 5, our 5th and final round of Swiss here, the Full Grip Games League Cup. We got Chase Juicy on the right with a record of 3-1 with Kangaskhan Absol playing the same list that Lucas Zing played to a top 16 finish at the European International Championships versus Joseph Romeo. He's got Secret Box turn 1. Looks like he's playing Gardevoir. So, Absol, Kangaskhan box versus Gardevoir. Great matchup. Very indicative of the metagame right now. As Absol, Kangaskhan box just won European International Championships, right? I'm not tripping. That is what it just won that. Yes. Absol Kangaskhan just won, 2 out of the top 4. 2 out of the top 3 Absol Kangaskhan bucks. Edwin winning the whole thing. Absol Kangaskhan. So, obviously we saw Tord earlier in the season win the Las Vegas Regional Championships with this deck that he very much helped to pioneer. I played it myself at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Had a lot of fun doing that. It looks like Joseph's going to be getting a turn 1 Frillish item lock. The Guardy player got 2 items. Oh, okay, hold on. Hello, Joseph. Did you get 2 items off of the secret box? I'm hearing that maybe you got Nest Ball and Vessel off of it. Yeah, so if you need to call Natalie over to resolve it, that's fine. Yep. Just rewind. What did you actually get off of the secret box? All right. Natalie is here, folks. Have no fear. We are on the case. Thankfully, my walkie-talkies are charged and operational today. I think you have to fail the vessel search and put it back in. You don't get to get anything else. It's like, I think like the vessel has to go back in, and thankfully the vessel didn't get played. The vessel just goes back in, and it's like you basically use secret box for only 3 things instead of 4. It's like kind of what just happens. All right, looks like Chase going to be using Cypher Maniac. Can use Cypher Maniac, stack the deck, then draw into those 2 cards that you stack with Run Errand. Very strong combination indeed. Chase is, of course, item locked, but could go get like Mega Absol and TM Turbo Energize. Yeah. And it looks like that's the exact combination of cards that he's going to get, which I think is fantastic. That's exactly what you want. Go get that Mega Absol powered up and start threatening Claw of Darkness next turn. So great play there from Chase. Already got the Petront on the bench. So we'll be able to move that Mega Absol into the active spot next turn. No issues there. Rocket's Watchtower from Joseph's not a card you see in every Guardy deck, that's for sure. But is turning off that Mega Kangaskhan's Run Errand ability for now. Because Chase could counter that stadium. I think I also see Chase has a penny in hand, so could just pick the Mega Kangaskhan up. Yeah, I think Chase got the maybe Chase got the penny off of the Cypher Maniac, right? And then already had the TM Turbo Energize in hand. I think, yeah, lifting the energy off of the Mega Kangaskhan would be good. Yeah. You avoid poisoning the Absol that way. I like that. I think the penny makes a lot of sense. You kind of are just... You're removing the Kangaskhan. You're getting the Mist energy onto the Absol, which is what you want. Because if you don't have the Mist energy on Absol, then... Gardevoir can take a one-hit KO on Mega Absol with Mew EX. So yeah, Penny just going to take that Kangaskhan up. And here comes Mega Absol. Claw of Darkness. Hit him with the Claw, Chase. No items can be played because of Frillish, but yeah, Kangaskhan looks like it's going to get rebenched. And then let's take a look at that hand. Lily's Determination looking like a pretty good snag there. Yeah, I think that's the one. And that is part of why Mega Absol is just such a terrifying card to play against. First prize taken for Chase. Joseph does have the Guard of War in hand. A couple of Ultra Ball. Could go get Mew EX. Could go get Pheasantipity. Yeah, it's like Guard of War, and then you have to Ultra Ball away everything. Yeah, Lily really, that Lily grab hurt for sure. And here you're getting Mew because like Fez gets you 3, Mew gets you 3. You get the Mew first, and then you could draw into Fez and then get 3 more, right? But if you go Fez first, you might as well go Mew. You're coming from a 3-card hand, or from a 0-card hand. You might as well go Mew because you're getting 3 cards either way. But if you Mew into Fez, then you have an option to potentially combo off and get like up to 6, right? Oh, finds the Lily. Wow, off of the Mew. That is big. Got Screamtail down as well. And we'll see what Joseph's able to get off of the Lily for 8. I think only 2 Psychic Energy in the discard pile right now. But Vessel can allow Joseph to go grab a couple more, which is big. Vessel away, another Psychic Energy. Let's see, you could hit Chase with a Claw of Darkness. Copy with Mew. Could swing in with Screamtail. Darkness Energy on the Monkey just to establish that. Claw of Darkness is pretty good. Try to limit options. Accelerate 2, that's 4 damage counters. Yep. Thank you, Chase. And it looks like we probably are going to see a Claw of Darkness copy. You got Mew EX coming in. And we'll see what Joseph decides to take from Chase with that Claw of Darkness. You got Psychic Embrace, 3 more Psychic Energy onto Mew. Got the nice Art Rare Mew. Dang, from 151. This deck is blinged. And Claw of Darkness, let's see. I mean, that hand is honestly, it's got a lot of supporters in it. But, like, what do you take, right? Like, the Erica's Invitation doesn't seem great. It's like Lily. Probably the Lily. Just seems like the strongest card, yeah. Right. Iono, like, sure, it could be another one, but probably the Lily at this point. Iono wouldn't be bad either, but it depends on if you like if Joseph's like, hey, I don't mind getting 6 more cards, right? Which he might be thinking, like, hey, play Iono, give me 6 new cards. Like, then the Lily is the grab. I don't really know what Joseph's hand's looking like right now, and if he likes it. Yeah, Absol should be at 200, correct? Yeah. Absol is supposed to be at 200, right? 200 damage? Yeah. Okay, free retreat into the Kang. Draw 2, got Fez and Duck. That is tough. Arvin. Yeah, and of course the Petrarun can put the Mega Absol back into the active spot after the retreat, so just getting a kind of bonus draw. Arvin can go get Bravery Charm. And then what else? Countercatcher. Countercatcher not active yet. Every time these megas get knocked out, they give up half the game's prize cards, which is quite significant. So it looks like it's going to be Vessel and Charm. Vessel just going to get more energy into play. Seems right? Like Chase needs to guarantee energy drops. That is something that's very important when playing this deck. Just making sure that you're getting energy dropped into play every turn. Could go energy on a Petch, and then you're like threatening. Yeah, I like that. I like energy on the Petch. So you're threatening knockout on Guardy next turn. You like do this, right? You still kind of in this weird position, like how are you going to clean up the game? Like how are you going to finish it off? Take the Charm, take the Iono. Or not the Charm, oh yeah, there's Charm, there's Cape, and there's Iono. Gonna take the Luxurious Cape. And take 2 more prizes, knocking out the Mew EX. Now Chase down to 3 prizes left. Heavily damaged Mega Absol in the active spots. But the Pecharunt there, we know. I mean, Pecharunt will be getting a significant buff to its Irritated Outburst attack. Once this Mega Absol goes down, we'll be doing 180 damage while not offering up game, right? So it is that a nice kind of intermediate attacker. Kind of get Chase through this next part of the match. But Chase still needs to be able to figure out his final prize card. You know, if the Petch goes for 2, or if the Petch goes for 1, You know, Petch is probably not going for 3. Pretty solid draw there for Chase off the Iono to 3. I think I saw Energy Switch, Arven, and a Gear. Joseph's got Vessel, another Psychic Energy. Double Monkey now, too. Pheasantipity hitting the board. Psychic Embrace. And taking this knockout would tie it up. At 3-3 prizes. Double Monkey means that Joseph will be able to move 6 more damage counters onto Chase's board. Counter Catcher. We'll bring up the Peturunt. Double Monkey. I don't know why the counter catcher gets used there. That to me seems like a waste. And then Screamtail going to pop the Absol on the bench with Roaring Scream. Yeah, not exactly sure why the counter catcher got utilized. Just didn't really seem super necessary. Because you can Screamtail the active, so there's really no reason to do that. Shuts off the Kang draw. There's Latias. So it really doesn't shut off the Kangaskhan draw. Because Latias can retreat. And then you can Petch something back up, right? Oh, but I guess if you want to attack with Petch, okay, it does remove that line. So that's correct. Okay. It's true. If you want to Petch run attack. You do deny a little bit of draw there. We'll see what Chase gets off the run errand. It still seems to me like Guardy lists aren't usually playing a lot of counter catchers, so it seems to me like that maybe that there would be a higher value to it than that. It's just my thoughts. All right, Gear finds Erica's Invitation. Oh, I think Chase does have Joseph's Artisan. Yeah. Chase, you got Joe's Artisan in your discard pile. The Artisan, Joe's Artisan is in your discard pile. This is a weird spot, right? Because the Screamtail's got 30 hit points left, but with the charm, it's got 80 hit points left. So the Evil Tall's not going to be taking a knockout. You kind of need... I thought Chase had an energy switch off the Iono. Could you not go, like... Could you not take this... Like, maybe you could do... Because this just seems bad, right? Does have energy switch. See, but would it have been better to use... Energy switch. Yeah, and this is kind of what I was thinking, is maybe do you attach to the monkey and then energy switch the energy to the Evil Tall? Like, do you not have higher value with the energy on the Evil Tall? Or the energy on the Petulant? Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, I think Chase kind of like, would have been better off using the energy switch before the attach for turn, or like before attaching to Evil Tall, right? Like you keep the energy on Petch, you attach energy to Monkey, Adrenabrain, then move the energy off. This line here, and this is one of my favorite things about playing the Absol Kangaskhan deck, is that it is kind of, it's you get in the weeds. Like Chase is in the weeds right now trying to figure out how to win this game. And coming down to the final sequences of the game can be tough for sure. But I can't help but think that Joseph is in a pretty good spot right now, with 3 prizes left. And Chase doesn't really have like a clear way to like finish this game off as a win, right? Like Screamtail just gets to hang out here, take another huge knockout. Joseph gets to move 6 damage counters off with Monkey Door. It just seems scuffed. It seems like it seems scuffed for Chase. I think Guardy is just going to run away with it now. All right, Screamtail knocks out the Petch. And now he's basically got a Arven for counter catcher and hope that like something sticks, right? You hope that Fez like sticks there. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Down to 1 prize. Now the Evil Tall should take another, The poison. Yep, good. Counter catch of the Fez, and you just gotta hope that this thing gets locked here for a little while, right? We'll see if Joseph's got a way out. Evil Tall. Does Joseph have a way out? Energy drop to the Fez. I mean, 3 energy and the Fez can start using its attack. Clutch wins games for sure. I am not disrespecting Clutch. Clutch wins games. I've won games off Clutch many a time. this Pheasantipity cannot retreat now because of Evil Tall's clutch attack. Only a couple minutes left in the round as well, so things really winding down. Double Monkey, I think we'll probably move 6, to the Evil Tall, sure. And then a pass. Trolley. Can get Blood Moon. Okay. So Blood Moon is an option. But I don't like to, can Chase actually get to a point where he can take 3 prizes in a single turn with Joseph having Double Monkey established? I don't think so, right? Right, because Chase only has 1 monkey established. So, like, Joseph's going to win this standoff. With just 1 prize remaining, I mean, Evil Toll's only got 110 hit points. Double Monkey wins. Retreating is like almost a... You got Iono. But that doesn't really do anything, right? All Joseph needs to do is knock out that Evil Toll. I mean, 60 damage, right? All right, so that is time in round. Chase is turn 0. Joseph will be turn 1. But then doesn't... You just retreat and Screamtail. Yeah, that's game. Yep. Joseph going to take the win. All right, mixing things up. Both Joseph and Chase will have a record of 3-2. Not sure how things are going to be looking quite yet for our top 8 bracket, but I will get that information as soon as I can from our tournament organizers downstairs. That will conclude our Swiss rounds. Could be some players praying for good resistance as the top 8 players gets decided here in the minutes ahead. So stay tuned, folks. I will get the information for you on who is going to be featured in our top 8 and what decks are going to be featured in the top 8 of the Full Grip Games Quarter 1 League Cup. Again, today's finalists will be each earning an invite to the first ever Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening this August. Winner of today's League Cup also taking home $200 store credits as well as a champion playmat. Second place, $150. Top 4, $70. And top 8, $40 store credit. So a lot of great prizes today as well. We'll be right back with your top 8 finishers and your top 8 playoff after this quick break. Here we are, folks, getting ready for top 8. Full Grip Games League Cup. We've got our standings right here. Right here. Don't you love a nice graphic? Combined couple of screenshots. Here we are. Beautiful. We've got William, top seed, 302. 302s. A lot of IDs there to make it in the top 8 of the cup. Top 4 seeds, William, Matthew, Tony, and Zach. Dango, Gardy, Grimsnarl, another Dango. And then Zach Nolan, Landon, Adam, and Tyler Price. Rounding out the bottom of top 8 with Enzork, Frostlass, Monkey Dory, Festival, Hydrapple, and Dragapult. Told Natalie we should get 1 versus 8, Dango versus Pulse. We haven't seen Tyler or William on stream so far for this event, and like to try and spread the love around when it comes to getting players on stream. As much as I would like to feature Hydrapple again, you know. Hopefully Hydrapple just makes it to the finals, and then, you know, we'll get lots more Hydrapple. Would also like to see Zach Nolan playing Enzork. He is playing against Zach Pra with Dengo, who we've already featured. So just spreading the love around. So I think we're going to have William versus Tyler on stream, I believe. Let's see. Looks like players are getting ready to go now. And yes, we do have William versus Tyler. Top 8's going to be taking home $40 store credits. Top 4, $70 store credit. Second place, $150 store credit. The winner today gets $200 store credit. Also, today's finalists will be getting an invite to the free $5,000 cash invite only tournament happening this summer. So very exciting. That coming up as well. It's going to be the first one of those that we ever host here at Full Grip. I got Will Sosenko. Record of 3-0-2 on the rights. And Tyler Price. Record of 3-1-1 on the left. 75 minutes for this best of 3. Let's get some hype going in the chat for these top 8 players. Goldengo versus Dragapult. Classic matchup in the standard format. Looks like players are getting set up, and here we go. 75 minutes on the clock. Top 8 underway. It looks like Tyler's got a buddy Poffin. Go start to establish his board. Will opens with a couple of Gimme Ghoul. The opening turns are usually very important for how this match is going to go. If Will can start rattling off a couple of prizes quickly before Tyler gets established, then Goldengo is going to be in a good spot. But if Tyler can establish item lock while Will struggles to put on pressure, then Tyler will be in a very good spot. It's usually how this thing goes. And then also, Picnic Basket. Yes, Picnic Basket. Another card that can make a difference in this matchup. If Will plays Picnic Basket in his deck, could be another added level of counterplay that he has against Dragapult, trying to math out his Goldengos. But this hand does not look good from what I can see from Will. It's looking like it is going to be a minor errand running situation with like 0 cards played. So that is not what you want to see if you are Will. You would ideally like to be playing Arvin. You would like to be getting your rocks out. This is not great. Yeah, there's nothing else in this hand. It's just going to be a minor errand running. Try to thin the deck as much as you can. Yeah, really not what you want to be doing if you are Will here. Looks like Tyler's going to be using Hilda. Go get Dracloak and a Psychic Energy just to help keep that momentum going. Also has Dusclops. I would say that this match is already looking extremely favored for Tyler. Like I said, so much of this matchup can come down to these opening turns. Not to say that there aren't interesting things that can happen in this matchup. There absolutely are, especially if you get into the middle of the game. But like probably half of this matchup's games boil down to just like these opening turns of just being like a total wash, one side or the other. Yeah, Psychic Energy going to go to the Dreepy. Tyler going to get to buy another turn with Badoo. But I mean, like, Will didn't play any items. I mean, just the Vessel, really. Yeah, Itchy Pollen. And Will top decks an item. So, not going to be anything for him to do. Could attach to Gimmighoul and start threatening the... I think Gimmighoul's second attack does 50 for 3, which could knock out Badoo. It's a potential option. Usually not what you want to be doing, but like, you know, it is something. Tyler already has the energy he needs to retreat this Dreepy in hand, so that's not a problem. Yeah, fire energy to the Dreepy. Finds Iono and Luminous Energy. Did he just take those 2 cards to hand? Yeah. Okay. I was going to say, all right, good catch, Tyler. Good catch. I'm like, yeah, man. That dude just Goldengo'd off the Dracloak. All right, just going to retreat to Badoo. Go for another Itchy Pollen. All right, it's Itchy. And there's a Goldengo. Okay. Still not great, but we have motion. It's crazy. Like, I mean, if Will found like a boss's orders there, he could boss and knock out the Dracloak with the energy on it. Will probably best bet. You could put, I mean, like, at a certain point, why not put the Mawile down with the metal on it? You're already getting, you're getting farmed. You might as well put this thing down and start threatening it, right? Because, like, alternatively, like, what else you got going on? I don't hate putting the Mawile. I don't hate putting the Mawile down. It's going to be Arven, Air Balloon, Nest Ball. I mean, the thing about not putting the Mawile down is that you could just lose, right? I mean, all it takes is Klops, Hawlucha, game. So I would put the Mawile down. You're probably still losing. You probably just scoop this game up, go first, or go second, game 2. And say, hope this next one goes a little better for me. But there's a lot on the line here for these players today, so you play it out. You got 75 minutes. And there is the Hawlucha, right? And you would expect probably the Klops. Yup. And there that goes. And that Dango is now in range with an Iono. Getting Iono to 4 when you haven't played any items yet is like really cringe. For sure. Buddy Poffin. For Tyler, got the Neo Upper Energy on that active Pulse. Going to be going in for 3 prizes. Knocking out the bench, give me goal. I mean, leaving Will with all but nothing. I think it is very acceptable for Will to scoop at this point. I know, you can say like, oh, you fight till the very last breath. Like, okay, well, sometimes Your mental health is better. Okay. Is better served just going next. Like, literally nothing good is happening here. You know, for Will, for the rest of this game. That's 3 prizes for Tyler. With a mega on board, it's like, okay. You could have this. All right, say you have a flawless sequence of you go attach metal to Dragapult, or attach metal to Mawile, swing for 160 with Gobble Down. Yeah, we're just going to scoop this up. Like, you'd have to go like metal to Mega Mawile, Gobble Down for 160. Then Tyler like swings into Mega Mawile. Then you go like Turo into a new Goldengo. Like, it's just a mess. Yeah, it's not happening. And just like that, Tyler is up game 1. Ain't that just the way it goes? And I've got game counters. Check that out. Let's go. Production. The production, chat. We need a top deck animation. I could do it. Actually would be very easy for me to do that, because I could just like, I would just have to like commission a nice one to be made, and then I could just tie it to a button on my stream deck, and then I could just top deck. And it could even have like, I could even get like a like a nice sound to go with it as well. Epic top deck. Yeah. I could do that. Let's freaking do it. You guys want a top deck animation? All right, Tyler starts Blood Moon this game, which is about as bad as it gets. Yeah, Nova, it doesn't sound like you're going to be winning your locals if you're playing against Dengo and Crustle with Cynthia's Garchomp. So, yeah, switch it up. Go ahead, switch it up. Ethan's Typhlosion, that sounds fun. See how that goes. Give it a shot. Why not? Well, I want to commission a new, like a stinger to help me transition between scenes. So, maybe I'll get an epic top deck thing as well. Isn't the top deck animation just like corny though? Isn't that? I guess that's the whole point though. It's. Wait, did Will just literally go draw pass again? Bro. So Will goes 302 to just literally dead draw twice. Like, okay. Well, guys. Unfortunate. I mean, and just look at this, right? It's just... Just got enough bricks to build a house over there. Yeah, attach to the Lunatone and start swinging. That's what I'm saying. All right, Boss Genesect. It's getting itchy out here. Anybody feeling it? Getting itchy? Sheesh! Lunatone! Sheesh! Tyler has to put down Fez. All right, finds a cloak. Top deck. Cue the animation. All right, I'm going to ask our tournament organizers if this table ends early, if we can bump another table over between games. I won't have them do it mid-game, but... But if like another table is moving on to like game 2, you know, yeah, I would never have players, you know, they're competing for a lot of credit, you know. I would never have players move in the middle of a game. That's just disrespectful. Unless there's like literally a leak in the ceiling or something. I got Hilda, get the Neo upper energy. I mean, this should be like... It should just be over, right? I mean, Will is literally attacking with a Lunatone. Yeah, this game is basically over. Can't counter catcher to like actually win. And Phantom Dive, gonna take out the poor Lunatone. Not the cram, dude. Get a pass. And that'll do it. Ultra Ball for Klopp's game. And Tyler Price will be advancing to top 8 or top 4 of the Full Grip Games League Cup. Will top seed coming into top 8, but unfortunately double brick into a top 8 loss to Tyler. Tyler will be moving on to top 4, and I've talked to our tournament organizers about getting another stream match onto the feature table. We'll be waiting to see if any of our other players maybe get to a game 2 here soon and can pop them over for game 2. Like, here's the rest of our top 8. We've got Guardy and Hydrapple. And then Zach Pra and Zach Nolan playing there, but I can't really get any good vision on that. These guys are looking like they might be in game 2 with how... Well, maybe they're not. Maybe that might be in game 2. It looks like, yeah, these guys are in game 2. And we're going to be showcasing the Zach Mirror once they get to game 2. The Zach Mirror right now is in game 1. Looks like Guardy won game 1 with the Hydrapple versus Guardy matchup. But these two right here are playing Goldengo versus Enzorark. It's looking that Hydrapple's got a real nice looking setup this game, though. Let's see, we've got a Diplin on the bench, Hydrapple fully set up. Now Guardy using Counter Catcher. Is there a Guardy established? I think it's just too curly right now. So trying to stall, actually. All right, this could be crazy. What if we get like a festival lead going here? Retreating to Monkey Pass. All right. I think Hydrapple's going to go up 2 prizes. It's like not nothing. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, Hydrapple. I'm taking the knockouts. Let's go. A Gardevoir. Oh, snap. Here we go. The Zach Mirror. Sorry, Hydrapple. Our feature match has moved. We're having a good old-fashioned Zach off. Well, let's go. Gotta adjust my overlay real quick. I gotta see who won game one. Pra up game one. All right, Zach Pra won game one. Pra up 1-0 in the Zach Mirror. It's not our first Zach off. We've had a couple of Zach offs on stream. This might be our first Zach off in top 8, though. Looks like Zach is playing the Enzork Mega Lopunny variants. Let me get these players' records up here real quick, too. All right, turn one, TM Evo. Gonna get a bunch of Baneri into play. Not a bunch of Baneri, a bunch of Enzork. Sorry, I'm updating these freaking records here. All right. Zach Pra 302, Zach Nolan 311. Okay. Here we go. Now this matchup, I mean, a lot of this matchup is going to boil down to the Toad Scroll situation. Whether or not you're playing Toad Scroll. In order to have a chance to beat Goldengo, you pretty much have to play Toad Scroll. But then it's also like, how many Toad Scroll are you playing? Are you playing a 2-2? I've seen players play a 2-2 Toad Scroll line. I've seen players play a 2-1 Toad Scroll line. You know, how thick is your Toad Scroll line? going to make a big difference. Toad Scroll does really the Toad Scroll does really mess with Goldengo, obviously. It's got the Slime Mold Colony ability. It says cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their hand by the effect of your opponent's abilities or trainer cards. So that turns off Superior Energy Retrieval. Which can just really put Zach in a resource bind. But Zach is already up game 1, so that must not have been very effective in the first game. It looks like Soul Rock, Cosmic Beam. We taking a quick knockout here in game 2, which is pretty ideal for Zach, right? You've got nice board setup. Soul Rock taking an early knockout. No Toad Scroll. No Toad School on the bench. Right, so you don't have to worry about that yet. A couple of trades from Zach. Does find Buddy Buddy Poffin. Has Toad Scroll in hand. And this is just like a pretty terrible position to be in. You got Buddy Buddy Poffin. You do have Artisan, so you can go get 3 more basics. But you're really wanting to slow down the pace of this game. And it looks like it might just be a 1-1 Toad Scroll line for Zach. Yeah, and you can just see how bad that is because all Zach has... Oh my God, they're both Zach. All Pra has to do is go boss, bring up the Toad School, and it's cooked. Absolutely cooked. So Zach Nolan going to try and buy a little time with the boss's orders. He's got Darkness Energy to attach to the benched Zorark, but yeah, we can see how brutal this is. You could just establish Toad Scroll at the end of the game. You like Iono to low once a lot of energy are dumped, and then go like TM Evo into a Toad Scroll. I mean, you could certainly do that. Yeah, especially with just a thin line. Zach does have another Goldengo off of the Genesect. Not another Goldengo, first Goldengo of this game. Involves the bench one up as well. Now, Zach is probably figuring out, like, okay, do I have boss's orders? Superior for just 2 might be signifying that, like, trying to prepare for the Toad Scroll to come into play. Yeah, gonna use boss's orders, actually. Bring up the Toad School. Knock it out. Doesn't have a way to pivot into Soul Rock. Obviously, you would much prefer to take that knockout with Soul Rock. Zach now up 2 prizes. Zach Pra up 2 prizes. And Zach Nolan finds Lily's Determination. Get a big shuffle draw of 8. Off the 8s, I mean, you can start putting pressure on with Zoroark, but you can't be backing that up with your Toad Scroll, right? Super Odd Find there is big. So you can put the Toad School back into the deck and a Darkness Energy. And at a certain point, you're going to keep just putting that Toad School down while swinging. And if enough energy gets in the discard pile, you can TM Evo the Toad Scroll into play. But if there's not enough energy in Zach's discard pile, then that play is never going to make any sense. And there's TM Evo. All right, TM Evo and Nest Ball. And this is where like Zach's going to check the energy count, right? And be like, okay, does TM Evo into Toad Scroll like actually make sense here? It just feels really bad if you TM Evo into Toad Scroll and your opponent goes boss, knock it out. So I'm thinking that, yeah, Zach is just going to swing. And that seems like the right move. And just copy ends Reshiram. Swing for 170. Thank you, Fire Fist Chris, for that sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you. And Dankus with the Prime sub in the 74 months. Appreciate you, Andrew Dankus. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks to all the Twitch subs out there supporting the content. Zach got a draw of 2 with coin bonus. And now there is the Toad School on the bench, right? Zach's at 4 prizes. You play a healthy amount of gusts. Probably 3 balls and a prime catcher. So you could easily just continue chasing the Toad School with... I think I like knocking out Toad School with the Soul Rock, personally. That, to me, seems like a winner. The Toad School is so much easier to knock out than a Toad Scroll. The Toad Scroll being at 120 hit points, just much more obnoxious. You can't Soul Rock it. So I think it's worth it. Just chase the Toad School. You're catching Zach Nolan is only playing a 1-1 Toad Scroll line, or at least from what I can tell, is only playing a 1-1 Toad Scroll line. I mean, unless there's literally a 1-1 prized. So I would like to see Zach chase down the Toad School. And swing into it, right? Because Zach Nolan's only presenting 1 Toad School at a time. You can spawn trap that thing. So you might as well, force Zach Nolan to go TM Evo if he wants to get it into play. Which would just sacrifice an entire turn of attacking. But if you let this Toad School evolve up into Toad Scroll, then you will have to commit 3 energy on Goldengo to knock it out, which is not what you want to do. And we see Zach kind of doing the right thing and using the superior energy retrieval like preemptively, which doesn't seem, like right. Because you're like, why would you play superior? But it's like Zach understands that the TM Evo play is possible, right? So Zach is using superior preemptively to bring those energy out of the discard pile and into hand, so that if Zach Nolan does go TM Evo into the Toad Scroll, then all those fighting energy are still in the deck. So that's some heads up play there. And I like to see that. Because now, you've got like Zach Nolan looking at this situation like, all right, I haven't taken a prize yet. And Zach probably has 3 prizes remaining. If I go and skip a turn of attacking to go TM Evo into Toad Scroll, Zach Praw doesn't have a single energy in the discard pile right now. So that just seems stupid. All right, gonna be boss's orders. And when you're at the point where you're like trying to trade with Goldengo as Zoroark, that is certainly the point that you are losing the game. And we see Zach Nolan has to just like take that knock. It might be. Oh, wow. Another Toad School. All right. So it's not a 1-1 Toad School. There was one prize, and there it is. So it's at least a 2-1 Toad Scroll line. Could be as much as a 2-2. And did Zach just discard a metal? Bro, did you just discard a metal to use? Did you have a fighting? All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I know he had. I know Zach had fightings because they had superior for a bunch of them last turn. So. I think if Zoroark is playing a 2-2 Toad Scroll and like is able to stream them, that seems like kind of unwinnable for Goldengo. But if it's just a thin Toad Scroll line, or if you prize them, then that's just very manageable. A lot of Zoroark decks, yeah. Like Liam plays the Ends Darmanitan, which obviously just top 4 to UIC with that. All right, so Zach decides to take the odd prize. Go down to 2 prizes remaining. Here's another Toad School. And in doing that, I mean, Zach is still saving a lot of energy in deck, right? So Zach still has enough juice in the deck to be able to one-hit KO a Zoroark for game. Even if Toad Scroll goes up. That's kind of the deal here, which is insanely good. And then Super Rod is also an option to like put the energy back into the deck. And yeah, Zach Nolan's just going to scoop it up. Like, it's just... Yeah, the other... okay, so it is. It's the 2/2 Toad Scroll with the rods and the TM Evos. It's just... Okay, yeah, from what I was seeing there, it looked like maybe it was just a 1/1, but no, there was a 1/1 was prized as well that game. I had assumed that it was a thin Toad Scroll line because Zach Nolan got 2-0'd in this one. And it's like, okay, well, if there's a 2/2 Toad Scroll with 3 Super Rods or 2 Super Rods and 3 TM Evos, then you don't expect that list to get 2-0'd by Dengo, but Zach Pra perseveres. Yeah, I think Zach Nolan needed to be able to Iono that turn and didn't have it, which is what forced the scoop. There's Full Grip Heather and Full Grip Natalie running the event. Shout out to Heather and Natalie for running an awesome event. Dude, we must have got to game 3 over here. Is it wrapping? Who won? All right, waiting for updates from the other side of Festival and Guardy Game 3. Holy crap, folks. Oh, man, what a treat. What a treat indeed. What a treat. 3 different matches we get to see from top 8. And we're going to be seeing the Game 3 finale of Adam Caraciolo versus Matthew Peoples. Let's go. All right, let's go. Game 3. The match you all wanted to see. Oh no, I forgot my overlay. Well, let's go. Looks like Adam's going first in Game 3. He's got Buddy Buddy Poffin. Adam is, of course, playing the Hydrapple deck. Hydrapple EX. Not a deck you see every day. And this one plays Noctowl, too. I think just a thin Noctowl line. Help things get popping I've got 23 minutes left to finish this game 3. I gotta say, Teal Dance, man, I miss Teal Dance. I miss Teal dancing. I gotta go back to playing Raging Bull. Maybe Raging Bull can be great. Post rotation. Just gotta play a lot of Crispin. Yeah, Teal Dance, that's a good ability right there. You just get to put extra energy into play. It's kind of broken. I mean, this is a very solid setup going first. Double Teal Dance, Applin down, Hoot Hoot down, Chikorita down. Energy, TM Evo, and Ralts, and I mean, not the strongest start from the Guardy player here, from Matthew. I know supporters in hand. Maybe he has to Ultra Ball for a second Ralts. Could go get Fez, could go get Mew. You go get Mew EX, draw a couple cards, just say, like, I'll draw into something good. It looks like it's going to be Fez. If Mew is in deck, I think I want to take Mew and go for a supporter now, but this is also very fine. It's probably the safer play. The Mew line could get very punished. I do think Mew is prized. Yeah, I didn't see it in the deck, so this might be the only option available. Let's see what Adam's got going into this next turn. Used a Teal Dance already. Air Balloon to Chikorita. Got an Ultra Ball, so anything's possible with Noctowl. Just go grab Noctowl and then can Jewel Seeker. Holy moly. I mean, just 2 Full Art Lily's Determinations getting discarded off the Ultra Ball. Just do not care. Like, see ya. That's crazy. You know, Matthew's got a 1-card hand. Didn't play a supporter on the first turn. And you just go get Boss's Orders and an energy, like... So you could take the knockout on Curlia. Maybe if Adam already has an energy in hand, it could be... I think eyeing up a Lily. It's like you Ultra Ball away 2 Lilies to go get knocked out to go get another Lily. But it's like the upside is that, you know, are you going to get the Boss's Orders too to take out the Curlia? Ultra Ball away 2 Lilies to get a Forest and a Lily. Oh, and Dawn is actually going to be the supporter of choice. There's certainly an argument for Adam to not take a knockout right now. You know Matthew is not have a strong hand. So there's certainly an argument for that, where you just kind of like set up, like just continue setting up. With Meganium, though, you do take the knockout. Only need 2 energy on the Ogre Pawn. And it was an Iono off the top of the deck. So actually for the best that Adam did take the knockout there. As Iono is going to allow him to see some new cards. 6 new cards. Find Secret Box off the Iono. That'd be a good place for the top deck graphic, it's true. I was feeling like this side needed to be zoomed in a little more. Yeah, that's feeling more balanced there. That's good. Secret Box, getting a bunch of energy into the discard pile for Matthew. Can get Mystery Garden. Probably a Charm. A Lily. I mean, at this point, plenty of energy in the discard pile in order to power up any of these attacks. It's going to be Devo and Vessel. Yeah, Devo and Vessel. And then Mystery Garden comes into play. You've got Vessel. Probably discard your own Devo if you wanted to do that. Night Stretcher is actually in hand, so I'm going to grab a second Monkey. And then with the Vessel, you can get Psychic and a Darkness Energy to a Monkey, and then use Mystery Garden to fill your hand to it's not that much, actually. You're only filling your hand to 3. And Matthew, like, doesn't have... Well, and then you've got Fez. Okay, so you fill your hand to 3, and then you've got 3 more off the Fez, right? Oh, Psychic is actually going to the... Because maybe we're going to see that Kirlia use its attack. So discard that. Draw 2, right? And then you can Fez for... Yup. Few more. I don't think... Oh my goodness. Matthew doesn't have a Ralts? Ooh. No Ralts, no Guardy is like pretty brutal. Just retreat into Monkey Pass. That is about as... that's about as good as Adam could hope to have it. You've got a lone Kirlia over there that you could chase down. all you have to do is knock it out and you buy yourself more time. Bug catching sets. Go get a grass. Maybe an applin. Grass can retreat this Noctowl. Yeah, and I think that the way that Matthew kind of routed that last turn, I think off the Iono, I would have preferred to see a Fez first because he Iono'd into the secret box, right? And then was kind of like banking on hitting a bunch of stuff off of the Mystery Garden secret box. But like instead, I would have preferred to see Matthew go use Fezandipity off of the Iono, like immediately. And then you have 9 cards. You Iono to 6, then you Fez for 3. You have 9 cards, right? And then you fill in the gaps of whatever you're missing for that turn with the secret box. But that's not the way that Matthew did it. So we saw that even though Matthew ended up playing secret box that turn, he whiffed a bunch of stuff and didn't get his board as established as he would have liked to. So I would have preferred to see things go that way. And here we see Adam is going to take full advantage of that and punish that that slow setup with Boss's Orders off Noctowl. Force of Vitality back into play. This Kirlia is getting knocked out for sure. Instant evolve using Force of Vitality up into Hydrapple. Now we've got Hydrapple online, Teal Mask Ogerpon, Boss's Orders. Teal Mask Ogerpon taking the knockouts with Myriad Leaf Shower. Here's Mega Diancie and Lilies. It's looking kind of bad for Matthew. Needs to find Ralts. Now, I'm not sure how many Boss's Orders Adam's deck plays. There's no way it's more than 2. And just had to Noctowl for 1. I wouldn't even be surprised if there's only 1 Boss's Orders in this deck. Listen, there's a lot going on in the Hydrapple deck, okay? There's like a whole Hydrapple line. There's a whole Meganium line. There's Noctowls. There's Force of Vitality. Like, it might be 2 Boss's Orders. Not going to be many, though. All right. Matthew is able to rebound this turn with 2 Ralts down. I mean, that is a must-have situation. You got to stop the bleeding. Get a Ralts. Get a pair of Ralts down, right? So that you have a guaranteed chance to evolve into Gardevoir next turn with Rare Candy. Energy on Mega Diancie also very big. Obviously, Mega Diancie being down is a 3-prize liability, but it does give you the option to potentially knock out a Teal Mask Ogerpon next turn. It looks like Hydrapple moving up into the active spots. We'll get a couple of attachments to that Hydrapple EX. And Hydrapple can Syrup Storm to knock out the Monkey Dory. All right. Now, it's up to Matthew. try and mount a comeback. Adam has a solid lead of 3 prizes, but Guardy is absolutely not out of this game. This is not too much of an advantage for Gardevoir to overcome. These are the kinds of situations that Gardevoir overcomes all the time. That's why it is largely considered to be the best deck in the Pokemon TCG right now. So 1 Ralts will get evolved up into Kirlia. You'd like to find Rare Candy to get this other one going. If Diancie swings, the thing about this Diancie promotion is that Adam could just knock out the Diancie for sure, right? So that is scary. That is very scary. No hand disruption, so just a Lily's Determination this turn. For 8. Does find Rare Candy into Gardevoir EX. So there it goes. Gardevoir now online. They were both down last turn. Yeah. They were both down. For sure. Yeah. Looks like we had some question as to whether or not they were both down. They absolutely were. And it looks like it's going to be a Psychic Embrace to retreat. Yeah, you don't really want that Diancie out there. The Diancie could always retreat, though. That's why it got the promotion. It had an energy on it, so it was like the free retreat option. And now this Screamtail is going to be getting juiced. 4 energy on it. There's a Monkey Dory. As well, so a little bit of Adrenabrain action too. Yeah, and Adrenabrain will move 3. I have to imagine that that Meganium's getting knocked out. Yeah, goodbye Meganium. That is certainly one of the scariest things on Adam's board. So it makes sense to take care of that. But Matthew still has a long ways to go to get to this win. Because Adam pretty much got another guaranteed prize lined up with this knockout on the Screamtail. And then we'll just have to figure out a 2-prize knockout per game. But it's not necessarily the easiest thing. I mean, Adam doesn't have a backup Hydrapple right now. You ideally want to have you really want to have that, the Lily's Determination find there off that low hand size when 2 Lily's Determinations got discarded earlier in the game is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, there are a lot of Lily's Determination in the discard pile right now. And thank you, Marco Spector, for the Prime sub in the 22 months over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Yeah, so Adam would like to have a Meganium online, certainly. $330 hit point Hydrapple, though. I mean, that's just like not easy to deal with. Getting a couple extra energy onto the Ogerpon. I mean, that's good. You're just kind of like loading your board. with energy at this point. 3 energy on each Ogerpon. And then Hydrapple EX Syrup Storm will take the knockout. Adam now just 2 prizes remaining to Matthew's 5. Mega Diancie getting the promotion. Hydrapple EX has got 330 hit points. Mega Diancie does 240 base damage. If you discard both those energy. With 1 Monkey Dory, it's not going to be enough to take down the Hydrapple. I'm getting word from downstairs that the non-stream matches started a bit later. Than the official stream match, so I'll see if I can get that linked up to match how much time they officially have left. Time is certainly dwindling down. They've got 4 minutes left. Okay. Our timer is more accurate at this point. Looks like Noctowl going to get dragged up into the active spots. Chikorita getting sniped again. And we'll see what Adam can do here. Do you have to just get Fez out and say, like, yeah, you have to just get the Fezandipity out at this point. He's got to have, like, Max Rod in the deck. Super Rod, something. I imagine this deck plays like Max Rod and Super Rod, probably. Just a pass! Oh, no! He's stuck! He plays Secret Box? No! Not the look at the ceiling. No! That means he's cooked. No! No! No, Hydrapple, no! No, not like this, bro. Everyone wants you to win. Everyone wants Hydrapple. I'm sorry, Matthew Peoples. I'm sure you're a nice fellow, but Iono to 2. I mean, Matthew's still got 4 prizes left to take. And is going to start sniping down the Hydrapple, it looks like. 200 damage to Hydrapple. Iono to 2. What's it going to be? Adam did seem like maybe he was overcommitting energies to the teal masks. I didn't realize how close to being out of energy he was. And now we can see that just being his undoing here, right? I mean, now Matthew is going to win in 2 turns. Adam has this Noctowl just stuck here. Yeah, all you have to do is hit the Fez. Finish it off with Monkey. Finish off the Hydrapple. That's game. Super Rod for Matthew. Going to put a couple cards back into the deck. Time should be out right around now. And yes, Matthew is going to snipe down the Fez, put 200 on it, and then has win next turn, I believe. I don't think there's anything that Adam could top deck. I don't think there's a single thing. It's a Lily's Determination. But, like, I don't think anything can save you at this point. Yeah, I don't think there's any combination of cards that can save Adam. It's too much damage on board. Adam might not even get to move this Noctowl. And this, of course, is the hardest part about playing Noctowl, is that it can just get stuck. Oh, there's Air Balloon. But still looking bad. All it would take is a counter catcher or a Night Stretcher from Matthew. All right, so Adam takes the knockouts. And this should be game. Yep. Diancie. And then you do that, and it's game. Yep. GG's. That's it. That's a wrap. Yeah, it doesn't need counter catcher or anything, actually, because, you know, Diancie just one-taps the teal masks. And that's game. Wow. Absolutely crazy top 8 match. Matthew Peoples moves on to top 4. Adam, very inspiring run with the Hydrapple deck. Very cool. Congratulations to Adam for a hype run with Hydrapple EX. Not going home empty-handed. $40 of store credits for our top 8 finishers, plus a goodie bag, whatever comes in the mystery goodie bag. I think Pokemon-related goodies and promotional items from the Pokemon Company seems to be what comes in the goodie bag. All right, I'm getting a call. Hello? Hey, do you want Tyler and Shaw, or do you want Matthew and Tony? Matthew and Tony. Hold on. Tony's playing Grim against Guardy, or we've got Pult Dango. Yo, put Tyler and Pra on. Yeah. All right. We got TP10 and Zach Pra coming right at you, folks. Let's go. Top 4. On the feature match. Top 4, this is a big one. If you win this, you make it to the finals. In the finals, you're guaranteed at least $150 store credits. The winner taking home $200 store credit. Keep in mind, this is all for a $25 League Cup, by the way. $150 store credit. Second place. First place, $200 store credit. And our finalists will each get an invite to the $5,000 cash free invitational happening in August at Full Grip Games. So our League Cup finalists getting an invite to the Full Grip Invites with $5,000 cash on the line. Our winner today taking home $200 store credit. Top 4 has got $70 store credit. All right, well, hey, if they're going to use the bathroom real quick, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick too. All right, so we'll be right back with top 4 after this quick break. Top 4. Players are getting ready now. Gonna have... these two are already getting underway. Where's our top 4 feature match? We have Tony and Matthew over here. Grimmsnarl versus Guardy. Could be good for Grim. I mean, Grimmsnarl could be making its way into the finals. The broken deck. Eyeing up the broken Hydrappa list over there. You love to see that. And here we go. There's a lot of action we got to watch in top 8, to be honest. All 75 minutes were observed. And more, actually. Yeah, that was a very full top 8 experience. Tyler Price now with a record of 4-1-1. With Dragapult, Zach Pra with a record of 4-0-2. Dragapult versus Goldengo. Classic matchup in this format. All right, let's get on Twitch. Let's bet on this. Who's going to win top 4? Is it going to be Tyler Price with Dragapult or Zach Pra with Goldengo? 5 minutes on the clock for your predictions. Let's go. If you're on Twitch, that is. Let's get into it. Top 4 is underway. It looks like Tyler is going to be playing first. Opens Badoo with a Buddy Buddy Poffin playing Dragapult EX. We got to see him take down a Goldengo player earlier in the day. Now getting another shot in top 4 of this League Cup against Zach Pra. Zach Pra, been a big fan of Goldengo ever since Raging Bolts kind of fell out of favor in the metagame months ago. Though there are still some Raging Bolt diehards out there. Zach Pra was certainly Raging Bolt's strongest soldier for the longest time, but has made the hard switch over to Goldengo and has been riding that Goldengo train ever since. We see Zach Pra and Tyler Price, two local warriors out here in Northeast Ohio. You see them in a lot of the league challenges, league cups, things like that. And two players who are really good when it comes to playing their meta decks. So I expect a strong top 4 performance here from Tyler and Zach. Tyler going first gives Zach an opportunity to take the turn 1 knockouts. Zach's going to be looking at finding an Arvin or an Air Balloon or something to move this Gimme Ghoul out of the active spot. I suppose I can move that Hydrapple now. Wants to move this Gimme Ghoul. He's got Lunar Cycle first. Can Zach find a pivot to move their Gimme Ghoul, though? It's going to be the question. Turo, that'll work and is worth it, if you ask me. For sure. I was going to say, yeah, there's a bunch of pivots you can find there turn 1 to move that Gimme Ghoul. Turo, I mean, there's 2 Turo in the list probably. There's Prime Catcher. There's Arvin. For Air Balloon, there's actual Air Balloons, right? And this whole situation does make Tyler's opening sequences a lot more difficult. You really like getting those turn 1 knockouts with the Goldengo deck. That's going to set you up for success against Dragapult. If Goldengo can take a couple of knockouts before Dragapult uses Phantom Dive, then Goldengo is heavily favored in those situations. So we see Tyler now playing Hilda. Go get an energy and an evolution Pokemon. Not the most explosive supporter, but will allow Tyler to go get an energy to retreat back into Badoo. And that's part of what makes that early knockout so crucial, is that it forces Tyler to go get another Badoo and then also forces Tyler to retreat into it. So it's a tough situation to have to play out of if you're Tyler, because you're going to be down in an energy attachment and you have to fish out a new Badoo out of the deck. So first, Tyler's going to Hilda for the Dracloak and then probably see if he finds anything off of the Recon Directive, and then we'll go from there. Here comes Recon. Finds the Night Stretcher, which is a piece that he needs, right? Because he does need to find the Badoo, so you might as well take the... it looks like keeping the energy, actually, instead of the Night Stretcher. It does have Ultra Ball. Oh, there's already a Night Stretcher in hand. Okay, then that makes sense. Counter Catcher, I mean, Tyler is considering dragging the Gimme Ghoul back up into the active again. And Tyler actually going to Ultra Ball for Latias EX. It's got Night Stretcher for the Badoo, and with Latias EX can actually preserve the energy attachment. Tyler does have an energy in hand. Could put that on the Dracloak, still threatening a Phantom Dive next turn. There goes Psychic Energy to Dracloak. You have Counter Catcher the Gimme, just trying to buy another turn. And then Itchy Pollen. Item Lock. 10 damage. We'll see if Zach can maneuver out of this one. Start off with Lunar Cycle, of course. Look for Air Balloon or Arvin to move this thing. Second Turo, always an option. the Baneri going down kind of signifies that, yeah, it ain't good. Right? The Baneri going down is like, all right, yeah, we don't have the best hand. And Tyler's going to get Recon Directive. Now has an opportunity to go in with Dragapult. It's got the Luminous Energy, Counter Catcher. I mean, just the absolute nastiest turn, right? You got Counter Catcher and you've got Research. And with the 10 damage on the Gimme Ghoul, now you could snipe that thing for knockout. Research for 7. I mean, you find Dragapult here. It is looking really rough for Zach Pra. He's got a second Cloak. No Pult yet. Does have a second Pult, though. All right, here we go. Recon. Does it find the Pults? No! No Pults. Holy cow. No Pults. Okay. And then we got Duskull coming down off the Nest Ball. Gonna be another Itchy Pollen. But, yeah, the Lunatone can very easily be retreated. So that is going to allow Zach Pra to go up a second prize. However, Zach really needs to find another Gimme Ghoul. I mean, another Gimme Ghoul doesn't even really kind of get Zach out of the woods, because then it could be a knockout both Gimme Ghoul. I would say Zach kind of needs to find a Goldengo, right? Would be like the big thing. Goldengo would be quite the find. Do we have another Lunar Cycle? Yes, we do. All right, draw 3. Does Zach find anything? Another Gimme Ghoul is not nothing, but you really would prefer the Goldengo. I think there are Arvins, yes, but obviously Arvin, pretty bad supporter right now. Doesn't really get you a whole lot. And all I would take would be Dragapult's Counter Catcher in order to knock out both Gimme Ghoul. But, I mean, best case scenario for Zach, didn't get punished for the turn that the Gimme Ghoul got stranded up there. Tyler finds Iono off the first Dracloak. Second Dracloak. Halucha, I mean, yeah. Don't really need the Halucha. The bench Gimme Ghoul already got 10 on it. Luminous to the Dracloak there. And just Iono, okay. Iono for 6. Can Tyler find a Dragapult? No. What if they're all prized, chat? What if they're all prized? What if all the pults are gone? What if there is no pults? Holy cow, ain't no pults in there. That's crazy. What if they're all prized, chat? What if Tyler didn't check? Is there a pult in the discard pile? Oh, there is a pult in the discard pile. All right. There is. And a night stretcher down there. So, one pult is down. Well, let's see what Zach got off this Iono. The 4. I mean, the thing is, not a single air balloon's been seen yet. I can see the pult. Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot on the board, all right? I see the pult now. I see it. All right, Genesect. Genesect can use its ability. Go get a couple of Dengos, which does help Zach's board a lot. Because at this point, you're not as worried about getting your gimmies board wiped. So that's big. You also get some extra draw. I mean, if Zach can find an air balloon here, I mean, that's quite good. Any Arvin will do it. Obviously, you could find Arvin for air balloon. Just find air balloon. You really don't want a Turo. That would be like the worst case. Oh yeah, tower's in play. Never mind then, chat. There's a tower. All right. So yeah, jamming tower is not going to actually allow that. Maybe Zach finds a counter stadium. Does find a metal, so could actually just knock out the Badoo. Would need a second energy in hand as well to do that. Air balloon, stadium. See, told you. Stadium, that was a given. And then here comes the Soul Rock for a knockout on Badoo. And Zach Pra just keeping on, taking knockouts with Soul Rock. Pretty nice looking board at this point. Yeah, I don't hate an energy attachment to Goldengo. That's fine. You have to imagine that Tyler Price is able to find a Dragapult this turn. You have to imagine. Did Zach double attach? Was that a double attachment? No. Was it? No. All right, it's got Boss. Another Recon. Nice stretcher. So we've got the... You've got the attack with Dragapult now. Yeah, the Baneri is certainly the weak spot on Zach's board. It is not good. You would much rather that be another Goldengo or Gimme Ghoul or whatever. Anything else, the Baneri is just a free prize. But, you know, there is a Latias in play. If the Baneri doesn't go down, I mean, Mega Lopunny could potentially offer up a win con. The Baneri is like fine. The Baneri is fine right now because, yeah, at a certain point, Zach will just need an extra body, I think, to take a final prize. It's not great though. right, Dragapult coming up. Gonna be serving up a Phantom Dive, but is it too late? For Tyler. Does have boss's orders, I think he's weighing. Yeah, Tyler does not have the jamming tower. That card was used earlier. Probably has one more in the list, but yeah, second one not available. It looks like Tyler's just going to swing into, okay, and Clops to knock out. So Zach has to take a prize for that. Doesn't, wait, that just seems horrible because Zach could like win. Did Zach take a prize for the Clops? No, right? Is Zach take a prize? Yeah, good. Yep. Yeah, this is terrible. Cause now Zach is like, okay, just win. Like, yeah, don't like that. I don't like that from Tyler. I mean, what's the point, really? I mean, you're kind of just like, yeah, I don't like that. And Zach's got Prime Catcher in hand. So is promoting, I think, the Baniri just to get... And there you go. All that. Zach's got game one. Oh, I realized I played that entire set with the game count wrong. All right, my bad. And this is why I don't do prize counters, chat, because there's too much crap to keep track of. All right. It's not game 3, that was game 1. Yeah, that's why I don't do prize counters. All right. I'll just forget. It's not really 1-to-1. Yeah, see? That's why I don't do this stuff. There's too much to keep track of. I'm just one man. I'm glad it looks like they're having fun down there. That's what's up. That's what it's all about, folks. That right there. No, I do wish I could go downstairs and twist the Pokeball table so that it was lined up slightly better, but, you know, players, they be bumping the table. What can I do? I do my best. It's just impossible to keep track of all the different tickers that you're like watching out for. Like, you know, I got to get the names up there. I got to get the records up there. I've got to get the time started at the right time. I've got to get the round correct, you know, and I got to get the game counter. And I've got to commentate. I've got to commentate on top of all that. Now, I could radio down to Tyler and see if he could, like, if you think if I asked Tyler, like, hey, Tyler, could you grab the right side of the table and bring it an inch towards you? Do you think that would make it better or worse? It's probably not worth the risk. It can't be worth the risk. It can't. Cannot be worth the risk. Guaranteed it just throws the whole... and then I've disrupted the entire top 4 match. They probably end up tilting it the wrong way. Sounds like I need a co-host. It does sound like I need a co-host, but unfortunately, this is not a very high-budget production, so that's what I do. All right, Zach Pro up game 1. Tony offering. I didn't know you were interested in such activities, Tony. All right, game 2 underway. Zach going to be going first. Tyler opens Halucha. Zach opens Soul Rock. Has an out to Lunatone. I mean, that's like... and Buddy, and you can see, I'm so stoked. I've got the... did he just peek at the top deck? Did Tyler just give the top deck a peek? Did that happen? Am I imagining things? I mean, like, I do that in like testing. Did he actually did he do the peek, bro? There's no way. Did he actually, like, that's not legal, right? Like, you have to be able to, like, that's like, can't do that, Tyler. It doesn't really change anything, but they're playing for hundreds of dollars of store credit. You can't do that, you know? You just can't. It's a premier event. This event awards championship points. You just can't do it, right? You just can't. Hey, Tyler, Tyler was like joking, but he did peek at his top deck like before his turn. I know like he thinks it's joking, but it's also like it is a League Cup and they're playing for hundreds of dollars. You like really can't do that. Yep. You can't, you just can't do it. It's stupid, but don't be stupid. You know, like you're at a League Cup. You like, don't be stupid. It's stupid, you know? And also by doing that on stream, you make it seem like it's a cool thing that anybody can do. Like, no, nobody can do that. It's not legal. You're not allowed to take a peek. I don't care how much fun you're having. You are at a League Cup. This is a championship point awarding event. You can't take a freaking peek at the top card of your deck, bro. You just can't do that, okay? So, like, I understand you didn't mean anything by it, Tyler. I understand that it might not have an impact on anything. You still can't do it. So, like, don't do it. Don't make a habit out of it. You don't do it. Don't do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you guys are playing on stream, and I know you're friends, but, like... so, don't do that. And it's like, you know, I'm glad everybody's having fun, but it is a championship point awarding event. You can't do that. I imagine that Tyler's probably going to receive a warning for that. But I'm asking now. Yeah, and Tyler's hand is looking really bad. Obviously, he has to Ultra Ball for Fezandipity and just pass. Has Hilda to get an evolution Pokemon, but doesn't have a whole lot going on here. Zach plays Prime Catcher, so if there was ever a list that, you know, could go chase down this Fez this turn, it would be Zach's for sure. I All right, sorry, I'm just talking with the judges about the whole Tyler peak, TP10 peak situation. I wanted to just be incredibly clear that if you're playing at a premier event, if you're playing here at Full Grip, like, don't do that. Don't peek at the top card of your deck, even if you're friendly with your opponent and things like that. Don't take advantage of how comfortable you feel with tournament organizers at a store, so on and so forth. Don't take advantage of that comfort level that you feel with the tournament environment and put those tournament organizers in a position where they have to make a tough call, because inevitably you are breaking the rules of the game in front of hundreds of people on stream in a live audience, right? And you are trying, like, you're setting a potential precedent that, like, oh, well, the rules don't apply to me because, like, you know, I'm a fun guy, you know, who, like, is a funny guy, and also I'm a regular here, right? So, like, yeah, no homie peaks on stream, all right? No homie peaks at official events. You can't do that. Don't do that. It's not professional. It's not legal also. I mean, like, you could easily just get a double prize penalty for that. In fact, like, you know, it wouldn't be unjustified to receive one for that. And just a stupid double, like, nobody wants to see a double prize penalty go out for something like that, right? Like, nobody. So, like, for something so stupid in top 4 of, like, a major event like this. So, like, don't put the tournament organizers in a compromising position where they have to seem like the bad guys for punishing you for being a cheeky fun guy who's having a little bit of cheeky fun, right? Like, don't do that, because that's extremely disrespectful to us as the tournament organizers, is what I'm trying to say, right? So, yeah. All right, I'm telling Natalie to give Tyler a very stern talking to and a very serious warning that if we ever see something like that again, that it will get escalated. She's allowed to de-escalate that, give him the circumstances. Tyler said he was going to scoop if it was a bad top deck. Still, you're not allowed to do that. So yeah, I would just want to make it extremely clear. Just don't put us in a compromising situation where it makes, what I mean? It just makes the event look bad. So. And Tyler's still kind of struggling through this early game. Prague got 4 prizes left. Tyler just has a Dreepy and a Badoo to show for it. Zach's got another energy to retreat. The Lunatone. And now Zach down to 3 prizes remaining. And now at this point, it's all but Zach's set, right? Up game 1, just a really rough start for Tyler. Zach Praw looking as if they are about to punch a ticket to the finals with Goldengo. Guarantee Zach $150 store credit at least. The winner of today's event going to be getting $200 store credit, a champion playmat, and both finalists will get an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational, a free invite to the 5K invitational happening this summer. At this point, all three counter catchers are down too for Tyler. That is pretty brutal. So no counter catcher shenanigans happening. All 3 in the discard pile now. Badoo for 20. Lunar Tone, Lunar Cycle for Zach. Boss's orders would, I mean, be extremely lethal at this point. This could be a knockout on Dreepy. I mean, at this point, still, Zach only has 2 prizes left. And this Dreepy is still a Dreepy. It's not even a Jercloak yet. I mean, it's a Jercloak now, but... it looked to me like he had evolved that Jercloak. I mean, I'm just saying, that was... But, you know, okay. Ultimately, that's, you know, that's up to Zach if he wants to call on that, but it looks like that they're gonna let it fly. I think maybe Tyler plays a rare candy in the deck, saying like, okay, maybe I hit that off the fez. Yeah. Looking sloppy, Tyler. It's looking sloppy out here. Not gonna lie. All right, gonna get Blood Moon Ursaluna off the Ultra Ball. I mean, Zach has just 2 prizes left. All right, got Energy, Jercloak now. All right, it did end up becoming a Jercloak. And a Lily for 8. And at this point, I mean, if Zach has Prime Catcher, gonna be an easy win. Unless, okay, item lock yet again. All 3 prime catcher in the discard pile. It's just 1 Drac Cloak. Lunar Cycle for Zach. Game-winning play is not really going to be likely this turn with the Badoo. But at this point, Zach wants to just thin as many cards as possible, kind of prepare for an eventual Iono. Got the TM Evo down, energy on to Goldengo. Coin bonus, coin bonus. And Zach just kind of prepping to go down to 1 prize remaining. Soul Rock takes the knockouts. 6-1 prizes. Oh yeah, Tool Jammer, so the TM Evo stays there. Yo, Zach, can you put the 40 damage on the Lunatone? It's just kind of near the Lunatone. Thanks. All right, Iono. Zach going to 1. Tyler got a Dragapult. And a Blood Moon. And a Dream. Pheasantipity. Flip the script, draw 3. And nice stretcher. You can't use Dusclops now. so yeah, so that's off the table. But Psychic Energy out of the discard pile can be used to power up Dragapults. Seems like that is going to be the thing that occurs. And keep in mind, no more Counter Catcher, because all 3 of those are in the discard pile. Halucha back with the Night Stretcher 2. And this Dragapult has to go the distance, folks. It's got to do everything. I'm not sure that the Halucha matters. All right, 200 damage to the active with Phantom Dive and 6. Gonna go to benched Goldengo. Tyler gonna take the first prize of the game. And let's see what Zach draws off that Iono 2-1. Wow. All right, sending up the damaged Dingo. Coin bonus. Be great to have a Pheasantipity to draw more cards. At this point, you don't have to worry about both Dengos getting wiped or anything. I mean, there's no Dusclops shenanigans that can happen. Picnic Basket. It's going to help a little bit. Does have Prime Catcher. All right. Very little required of Zach now off of this. Arvin, Energies. I don't think he found it, or else he'd just slam it down. Well, actually, Arvin, Superior, and that's game. Zach Pra advancing to the finals. 2-0 against Tyler Price in top 4 with Dragapult Dusknoir. And congratulations to Zach. Moving on to the finals. Zach has now earned an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 invitational happening this summer, as well as guaranteed $150 store credits, $200 if Zach pulls off the win in the finals with Goldengo. And congrats to Tyler Price, who is going to be walking away with $70 store credit today. So not empty-handed, and a goodie bag. This is so sick. The what is that? The Pokemon TCG Classic damage counters. God, the TCG. I'm here for the TCG Classic damage counters. So beast. This board is not looking great for the Grim player over here. I gotta say, just 3 monkeys. You can't actually just go nothing but monkey, huh? 4 monkeys. All right, and an impy dip. All right, Tony Herrera actually already has an invite. That's Tony right there. Already has an invite to our to the Full Grip Games 5K, because was a League Cup finalist for our first League Cup, actually. Got second to Joe Rowe. That's right. That's crazy. All right. I'm pulling up the I'm pulling up the invite list right now for the 5K. Check it out. This stuff it's official, chat. It is official. Yeah, scope this. Never been a better time to plan a trip to beautiful Akron, Ohio. March 28th and 29th, we've got the Perfect Order $6,000 cash doubleheader events featuring the newest cards from, you guessed it, Perfect Order. Going to be the first major cash event in the new post-rotation formats happening in the United States. March 28th and 29th here in Akron, Ohio. We got Joe Rowe won our first quarter League Cup with Ethan's Typhlosion. And Tony got seconded that. Then our Mega Evolution top 8 finishers, Luna, Hector, Ben Peacock, Devin, Frank, Thad, Remy, and Emma Hagen actually hasn't it? Emma Hagen from Norway has an invite because Emma Hagen was on a North American conquest last fall and came through and decided to just win the Mega Evolution 6K with her Flareon deck. It was pretty cool. And then we got Phantasmal Flames top 8. 3K top 8. And we passed invites down to ASIM. Anybody who finished with the same record as top 8 but didn't make top 8. There's a lot of like 511s or something that whiffed, I think. Or 611. Well, 511s, I think. And we got Jesse and Alexander, quarter 2 League Cup winner and finalists. Have their invites. And then, of course, we just saw that Zach Pra will be earning an invite guaranteed to the 5K. This is going to be hype. We're thinking that it's going to take place and Frank Persick's got an invite. Heck yeah, I forgot Frank Persick got an invite. That's hype. Yeah. And Tony Saya in there, Ayana. That's cool. Yeah, that's going to be hype. I'm thinking it's going to happen the weekend before the World Championships. We'll announce that soon. I know that's something that the team is kind of brewing up right now. Dude, the Pra believers here are going to get paid out like crazy. There were a lot of TP10 believers in the chat. Sorry, TP10 believers. All right, let's go check on our other side of the brackets. I'm going to ask for game count on this. Yeah, I got to say, Tony's swag is looking immaculate right now, that's for sure. Apparently this one's on game 2. I'm asking now who won game 1. Can I enhance? Can I actually see the match? Did you mark it on the match slip? Didn't mark the match slip. Didn't mark the freaking match slip. That's what the match slips are there for. I don't know about you guys. I'm a real match slip marker, okay? When I win game 1 of the set, I mark it, bro. You mark that down right there, dude. All right, we going on to game 3. No, I don't sign after game 1. I just put a little check mark next to the player that won after game 1. You don't sign. I just put a little check. Is this over? It's looking like it's over. Yo, is that the EUIC, Matt? That's pretty hype. Yo, Tony went to EUIC. That's beast. Oh, congrats to... I'm trying to deduce who won here. I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, because I think we just saw Matthew win that one. I mean, Tony's board was horrible, so... But I will get confirmation. Yeah, Tony... Oh, Tony won? Oh, Tony won. Cool. I was barely paying attention. All right, sick. Yes, Tony wins. I was talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. I just assumed since he only had Monkey Dory in play that he was losing. But I could not see, like, this side of the board at all, so... Barely paying attention. All right. Well, Tony already has an invite. So Tony's out here grinching invites. That's beast. Tony already has an invite to the 5K, and we pass down invites at our 3Ks. Yeah, but we don't pass down invites at the Cups. Only at the 3Ks. So, like, if you already have an invite, you top 8 one of our 3Ks, then your invite gets passed down. All right, so Tony, going to be Tony versus Zach Praw. Grim and Zach Praw came strapped with the picnic basket. Sheesh. Zach Praw came prepped. Zach Praw saw the future and said, I will have the picnic basket in my deck. Goodness. Our League Cup finals, Tony Herrera, who was our League Cup finalist for our Q1 League Cup, losing to Ethan Joe Rowe with his Ethan's Typhlosion deck in the finals, has a chance to get that dub here today. Got a record of 5-0-2 right now. Joe, was Tony playing Grimmsnarl against you in the finals of the last cup? Was it Grimmsnarl back then too? Has it been Grimmsnarl the whole time? That's so beast. So Tony's been playing Grimmsnarl this whole time. Yeah, that's sick. Both players with a record of 5-0-2. How many League Cups do you guys think that Zach has won this year? Zach, how many League Cups have you won this year? This season? 3. Beast. 3. Beast mode. Yeah, this would be no, this season he's won 3. This season Zach has won 3. They have won 3. Three Venusaur bats last quarter. They are the premier. They are the premier Northeast Ohio Warrior. Yes, the baton has been passed. I feel like it used to be Jesse. Though Jesse also, I don't know. It's hard to say who's a bigger local warrior. Is it Jesse or is it Zach Pra? It's really hard to say because Jesse is also it cannot just be easily assumed that it's Zach Pra because it could also be Jesse. Because Jesse for the longest time is the biggest warrior. It's probably Pra now, but for a little while it was Jesse. And not just for a little while. For years it was Jesse. Like, Jesse held that title for a long time. Jesse works on Saturdays, therefore it's Zach's now. It's true. Zach's title. Dang jobs getting in the way of Pokemon. That's crazy. Pra do not miss any local, regardless of it's a challenge or cup. It's true. That's beast. I know. And Zach stay winning, though. I know. I think Jesse has won something like 8 cups in a single year before. Like something like that. Jesse Parker has won probably more league. I'd be willing to say that Jesse has won more league cups than like almost anybody ever. Like Jesse is in like that tier of anybody who has ever won league cups. Like Jesse might have more than anybody else. All right, here we go. Our finals is underway. Let's get into it. Full Grip Games League Cup Quarter 3 League Cup Finals. We've got Tony Herrera on the left with Marnie's Grimmsnarl against Zach Pra on the right with Goldengo. Now, Tony Herrera got second place at the Quarter 1 Full Grip Games League Cup with Marnie's Grimmsnarl and has been playing a lot of Marnie's Grimmsnarl this year. Finds himself in the finals of yet another cup. Tony already has an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening this August because of his second place League Cup finish from Quarter 1. Those prizes are handed out to players who finish in the top 8 of our 3K release weekend events. as well as the finalists of our 4 League Cups throughout the year. So with 8 invitees per 3K, of which there will be 4, it's 32 invites there. 8 invites from League Cups, because you got 4 League Cups with 2 finalists apiece. That's 40 invites. Then we've also got the winningest player from our local leagues. That's 1 additional invite. So 41 base invites. However, there are a couple more that are getting added, because we are also inviting any player that finishes with the same record as the top 8 placement from any of our 3Ks. So they asymmetrically pass down. So if you finished 9th place at one of our $3,000 release weekend events, but you bubbled out of top cut, then you still get an invite passed down to you. We don't do asim at those events because they're already long one-day events, but with like over 100 players, so we don't do asim cup, but you still do get a invite passed down to you if you bubble out of top cuts. Both players going to be opening pretty strong here, though Tony not able to target his benched Impy Dimp with the TM Evolution, either because of prizes or already having one in hand, is able to get that Frostlass out, though, to start poking damage with Freezing Shroud. We'll see how Zach goes about this matchup. I'm sure, getting Soul Rock out, going to be a priority. Start taking prizes with that. Any sort of damage counters that you can negate by not evolving up Goldengo super early will be nice, right? So Zach doesn't want to instantly evolve these Gimme Ghoul into Goldengo if you don't have to. You kind of have to find this balancing act between all right, I need some board presence and some stability by having a Goldengo eventually, but then I also don't want to evolve up all of these, because if I evolve up all my Goldengo EX on the bench, then they'll just take pings from the Frostlass with the Freezing Shroud ability, and then you get opened up to a Devolution play eventually. Now, Zach does have the Genesect, right? And I think that the correct thing would be to get maybe 1 Goldengo into play. I guess as long as you have the Genesect, you don't really actually even have to put a Goldengo into play, because you could always just go get them, right? Now that you have the Genesect down. So you could put 1 into play. You could hold them both in hand. You don't evolve both, though, I don't think. Unless you do. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just doesn't matter. And this is why, because Zach has Prime Catcher in hand and is just going to annihilate this Frostlass. Okay. All right, well, I guess that is the reason why. I see now. We got another draw of 2 with coin bonus. And I guess when you're taking out the only Frostlass, it doesn't really matter, because those Goldengo aren't going to be taking any damage counters. And you don't have to worry about staggering them at all. Zach does also play the Picnic Basket, which kind of affords them the luxury of being able to just aggressively evolve and not worry. You certainly do want to be chasing down the Frostlass. That is the best thing you can do is the Goldengo deck. That is the scariest thing. You don't care about the Grimmsnarls. The Grimmsnarls, they do 180 damage and 30 snipe. You don't care about that at all. Chasing down the Frostlass is the main priority. Zach being able to go prime catcher, get the quick knockout on that Frostlass is absolutely insane. That's about as good as it gets for Zach. And Tony's got Marnie's Grimmsnarl ready to go now. And a Lily's Determination for 8, but still very frightening. Because you're just staring down this Goldengo, which is probably just coming for 2 more prizes next turn. Tony would like to start getting another Frostlass built up. And, I mean, that's about as good of a bench as you could hope for. You got the Snow Runt down, Double Monkey, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, Shadow Bullet, 180 damage, 30 to the bench. Let's see what Zach's got. Now here, you have to start thinking about Devo plays, right? You've got 2 Goldengo out. They both have damage on them at this point. There's a Snow Runt on Tony's bench, which could evolve up into a Frostlass this next turn. Yeah, minimum, you got to get another Gimme Ghoul down, so happy to see Zach do that. That kind of is the bare minimum, I would say. And then you have to ask yourself, like, okay, do I want to chase down the Snow Runt again? Or do I want to just, like, plow through this Marnie's Grimmsnarl? Knocking out the Marnie's Grimmsnarl feels really good. You're not in a position yet where you have to worry about losing both Goldengo. So I think that Zach is okay to just knock out Marnie's Grimmsnarl and let the one Frostlass evolve up. I think that's okay. And then probably after this next turn, you would say like Picnic Basket would be ideal. So from Zach's side, I'm saying, all right, knock out this Grimmsnarl. If you have it, knock out the Grimmsnarl. Next turn, go up with Goldengo. Take another knockout while using Picnic Basket to avoid getting devoed, right? And then like you're probably in the clear to win the game. That's like probably the sequence of events. How you want things to go if you're Zach. Yep. And there we go. Make it rain for 350 damage. And that Marnie's Grimmsnarl is a goner. Just like that. Zach down to 3 prizes remaining. Game 1 of the finals. We'll see how Tony navigates this. Mid-game, he's got another Marnie's Grimmsnarl off the Spikemuth Gym. Would have been nice to get an energy onto Monkey Dory last turn. It doesn't really matter. as there's no damage counters on Tony's side of the board yet. Looks like maybe Rare Candy. All right, the benched Marnie's Grimmsnarl, Punk up. Gonna accelerate some more energy into play. Could we see a Morgrim attack as a single prize poking option? Lily's Determination. No, probably not, or else it would have gotten an extra energy accelerated to it. Another Lily's Determination for big draw of 8. Kind of thinking about Tony's routes. You don't have any damage counters on your side of the board yet, so you desperately want to find a Frostlass. You've got Night Stretcher that can get the Frostlass, so here it comes. And now that's online. So you're going to be poking the Goldengo on the bench. Shadow Bullet does take a knockout on the active. And I think you put 3 onto the Gimme Ghoul, and you're trying to devolve next turn, is what you want, right? Yeah. Yep, 30 on the Gimme Ghoul. Tony knows, right? Yeah, because Tony be playing this deck. So I was like, oh yeah, I gotta devolve these goofy coin guys. That's the game plan. That's how we win. It still feels kind of scuffed from Tony's side, though. Right now, because you're looking like, all right, you've got 1 Frostlass in play. Next turn, at most, you can monkey over like 4 damage counters. Oh, yeah, got to proc the Lunatone. Yeah, I'll fix that. Let's get another damage counter on the Lunatone, right? For the, yep. Yeah, if you're just kind of thinking about Tony's route, right? At most, next turn, you've got like 2 monkeys you can use. The monkeys will all have 2 damage counters on them from Frostlass. So that's 4 damage counters you can move over. That's not going to be enough to devolve 2 Goldengo. Not to mention, Zach's going to get another Gimme Ghoul out to the bench. I mean, it's all just looking pretty bad here. Not to mention, the Picnic Basket hasn't even been played yet. If Zach whips up the Picnic Basket and takes a knockout, I mean, that's devastation. Lunar Cycle. And Zach has Arvin. And we see Zach eyeing up that Picnic Basket. And there it is. And this is exactly like we called it a couple turns ago. This is the perfect turn to play that Picnic Basket as Tony is trying to build up the devolution play. Just removing all the damage counters from the monkeys. Removing damage counters from Zach's board. And then with the knockout, is that going to be down to one prize remaining? Sheesh. And there's the energy for Goldengo. Need to discard 7. And there it is. 7 energy. Make it rain. 350 damage. And that is basically the checkmate situation. All right, Zach got to remember to ping because of Frostlass. Frostlass, yep. One prize left to Tony's 4. I mean, this is bad. If you were Tony, I mean, the picnic basket, serving a perfect role there, doing exactly what it's in the list to do. Tony's got Blood Moon, sure. Can take a knockout on one Goldengo with that. But you're asking Goldengo to not have knockout on a Pokemon? Probably not. And we'll see, but Iono to 1. Yeah, you hit with Blood Moon, right? No Pheasantipity. Then you can't even Blood Moon back-to-back turns though. It's tough, you know? All right, and here he comes. Blood Moon, 240 damage, plus the Frostlass. The Goldengo will get knocked out between turns. All right, can Zach do it? I mean, this is as good of a position as Tony could be in, right? It's as good of a position as it could possibly be. I think Zach using the Spikemuth gym there. Although there's... Or actually probably using their own Genesect. One of the two. Genesect it is. Just a single prize left. And keep in mind, Pheasantipity does not proc. Arvin for Superior Air Balloon. Is that just it already? Zach already have it? My Superior plus Vessel will do it. I think I saw Vessel in Zach's hand. There's 4 out of the discard pile. And there's the Vessel. And 2 more energy out of the deck, and that is it. Make it rain, 250 plus the 10. GG's. Zach up game 1 of the finals, just 1 game away from winning the Quarter 3 Full Grip Games League Cup with Goldengo featuring a picnic basket. Now, Tony Herrera lost the finals of the Quarter 1 Full Grip Games League Cup to Joe Rowe with his Ethan's Typhlosion deck, which also featured a picnic basket. The picnic baskets have proven to be the bane of Tony's existence in these League Cup finals. All right, going into game 2. Zach up game 1. Got to be feeling good about that. $200 store credits. Got to be feeling good about that. You got a 150 guaranteed just from being in the finals. Zach Pra could earn another champion playmat for the collection, of which I'm sure they have many. All right, double mulligan. And we'll get to go next. Yeah, Tony put himself in the best position possible to try and win with that Iono. Still, the draw power of Goldengo is unmatched. In this current standard, you just get to see so many cards. Looks like Zach opens Genesect or Cram. It looks like Zach will choose Cram. As you move on into game 2, let's see who's going first. I imagine it'll be Zach, yes. Zach's got Nest Ball. It's these kinds of hands here where, like, the secret box does feel really good. You see Zach's got the Prime Catcher in hand. Now, obviously, Prime Catcher is amazing as well. Very good arguments for both cards in the Goldengo deck. Zach just going to Nest Ball for the game. I think has a Goldengo in hand and Prime Catcher, so could get off to the races next turn. Has Genesect in hand, so it's as good as a Goldengo. And then not going to choose to use Vessel. It looks like Tony has a very strong opening hand. Buddy Buddy and Lily's Determination. Darkness Energy to the Monkey Dory. And Lily's looking for one of those TM evolutions to spring some of those evolutions into play. Would be an ideal draw off of the Iono to 8. And we'll see if Tony can pull it off. Does he find one? Eight cards. TM Evolution does not find one. Does get a Spike Moot though. I'll go get another Impidimp off the Spike Moot. And pass it on over to Zach. So Zach going to be able to get Goldengo rolling. Prime Catcher is in hand. I'm going to like to see Zach commit to using the Vessel in hand. I think Zach had a Vessel in hand this last turn. Could have used that to just get an energy onto the Gimme Ghoul. Gives you the option to like retreat this Cramorant if you want to. But you can always go Arvin, Air Balloon, and just do it that way too. Then you got an Air Balloon on this Cramorant. It's kind of stinky. Retreating the Cramorant, it's like probably better. It looks like it's going to be Air Balloon and Vessel. Maybe Zach didn't have a Vessel in hand. Maybe I'm tripping. All right, the Picnic Basket is in deck. Vessel for 2 energy. And we'll retreat up first. Or shuffle up first. Zach about to shuffle up. I'm wondering, are we going in with Genesect, though? I thought I saw Genesect in Zach's hand. But maybe it's just a Goldengo. I think it is a Goldengo now that I'm seeing it from a different angle. So Prime Catcher, bring up that Snow Runt. And here's Dengo. Coin bonus. Draw 2. And buddy, I mean, amazing draw there for Zach. Going to be able to establish 2 more Gimme Ghoul to the bench while taking out Tony's Snow Run. I mean, this is ideal. We've seen Zach use that Prime Catcher early to take out the Snow Run, Frostlass threat, which has been very successful for them. And here we go again. In game number 2, chasing down the Snow Runt. A tried and true strategy for Zach. Goldengo taking the first prize of game 2. And that Buddy Poffin was big for sure. We'll see what Tony can do to answer. Just a couple of Impidimp on the board. We are seeing just how aggressive that Prime Catcher allows Zach to be with the targeting down of bench threats, which is very important when it comes to getting rid of those Frostlass. The Frostlass are the biggest threat in the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck. Tony's got Rare Candy into Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX, so strong start from Tony as well. The nice promo Heart Gold, Soul Silver Rare Candies. Those are nice. Very nice. Like 15 years old at this point. And an Iono. More than that. 16 years old. Dang. That Rare Candy can drive a car. Off the Iono, looks like Zach finds another Goldengo, some energy, nest ball. Tony finds the secret box. So anything is possible with the secret box. And the secret box gets played. Tony will be able to search his deck for one of each type of trainer card, an item, a stadium, a tool card, and a supporter. It's looking like Buddy Buddy Poffin, Spike Muth, TM Evo, probably another Lily. I see the Frostlass in Tony's deck, but I don't know that I see another Snow Run. Lily. Is it going to be Night Stretcher then? To get the Snow Run back? Maybe a Snow Run is prized. I think I see 2 Frostlass, no Runt. Yeah, so it is going to be Night Stretcher, and the Devo actually is going to be the choice. And Tony kind of revealing there that a Snow Run is prized. That does hurt Tony's chances of winning this game. Can't go fetch out 2 Snow Run at a time, meaning that Zach does have an option to spawn trap the Snow Run by just continually chasing it down, knocking it out. I think that we'll see Zach go through a very similar motion this game, though. I fully expect Zach to try and take this knockout on Marnie's Grimmsnarl if they have it, and then do the picnic basket next turn, right? So that's exactly what Zach did last game. I would expect that to be the same thing that they do this game, if they have it. But there's like a reality where maybe Zach is a little short on the energy that they need in order to take the knockout. I mean, they don't have Lunatone Soul Rock out, so maybe they don't have the 7 they need to knock out Grim. In which case, maybe if Zach has boss, it's like, okay, I'll boss the Snow Run again. Like, maybe. It seems like a consolation knockout almost. Because you're never hitting the Grimmsnarl for not a knockout. You just would never do that. Like, that's not in the playbook. That is not in the Goldengo playbook. Not in this matchup. So we got a Lunar Cycle. See what happens off that. Coin bonus. Zach does have another Goldengo in hand, I saw. So could choose to evolve a second one up. Yep, and there goes the second Goldengo EX. Air Balloon wants a little bit more draw off of this. Zach maybe doesn't quite have the play that they want yet. Gonna get another coin bonus in there. Draw of 2. And Arvin. Arvin could get the final pieces needed to take this knockout, potentially. Just going to be a Vessel. Does Zach have it all? Really? All right, Vessel discards an energy. All right, kind of just maximizing the value you're going to get off of Superior. I imagine Zach already has a Superior in hand. You're -1 energy because of having to attach to this Goldengo again instead of just leaving the damaged one in the active spot, but I imagine that finding that Arven is what saved Zach and gave them the knockouts. There's the metal. Superior in hand. Oh, it's got to be the whole hand's got to go. Yeah, you don't love it, right? But it is exact. It is literally exact. All right, going down to a 0-card hand. Well, soon to be a 2-card hand with the prizes. And here goes the entire hand. Make it rain. 7. No hand. And the knockouts. Make it rain. Zach takes 2 prizes. And this is exactly where we found ourselves last game. Zach up 3 prizes. Tony finally able to get the Frostlass online. Zach's board is looking a little bit sketchier than it was last game, though. A little bit. Here's Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Can accelerate some energy into play. Pheasantipity also getting put down. And at this point, thinking about Tony's route to a win. All right, you hit this Goldengo for 180 damage. You got no damage counters to play with right now with Monkey Dory, so you can't swing the knockout on that Gimme Goal on the bench. But, I mean, you hit this Goldengo in the active, you put 30 on the other Gimme Goal, and if Zach prized a Gimme Goal, you have the potential, not even if Zach prized a Gimme Goal, actually, Zach's bench is jammed. So if Zach can't like Turo up the Cramorant and bench another Gimme Goal, then you put Zach in a position where they can be devoed, right? So Zach has a couple of things that they can do to play around that. Obviously, Turo scenario could help. The picnic basket could help. But I imagine that Tony will swing with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl, put 30 onto the benched Gimme Ghoul. Then you've got Goldengo with 2 heavily damaged Goldengo. Gimme Ghoul with 60 damage on it. Yeah, exactly. And Tony makes the right play. Perfect. Pings all around. Goldengo. Goldengo, Goldengo. Coin bonus. And then Turo scenario. Yep. So we knew one of those healing cards was going to be a possibility from Zach. And there is the Turo scenario. Can reset the Gimme Ghoul. And then you still have work to do if you're Zach, though, right? You still have work to do. Because Devo, it's not like a, let's see. There's 2 monkeys right now. I mean, it's possible. No, it's not going to be possible to clear all 3 gimmies now. So I mean, if Zach's got this knockout with Goldengo, then they're still in a fantastic spot for sure. Things get hairy if Zach does not have this KO. So it's all going to depend on whether or not Zach's got it. And Turo was the supporter used this turn, so it was a possibility that Zach doesn't have the 7 energy needed. 8 potentially. 8. No, it would be 7 because of the pings from Frostlass. There's the picnic basket. All right, that does set Tony back some pings for the monkeys as well. And that kind of could be the bailout. If Zach misses this knockout, like, does Zach have KO? That is the question. Nope. And just has to pass. So, not enough juice in the tank to get the KO on that Grimmsnarl this turn. Tony successfully buys a turn. And that is huge. That is huge, right? Because now it seems like all of these Dengo going down is like an inevitability at this point. Counter catcher up to Lunatone. And this is the turn I think that we're going to... Are we going to see Devo this turn? Is this the turn? It can't be this turn. You've only got 2 damage counters to move to the bench, Goldengo, so you'd only be taking 1 prize. So no Devo this turn. Right? No, this can't be the Devo turn. It is the Devo turn. What am I missing? All right, that bench Goldengo has... You have 2 monkeys, right? So you can move 2 single damage counters over to that bench Goldengo. If you Devo it, it doesn't take the Frostlass ping. And then we'll get 6 damage counters on it. So that's not a knockout on it. Huh. Yeah, Devo here doesn't seem great. It's only taking 1 prize, right? I mean, double monkey, you're only moving 2 single damage counters with double monkey. Because of the picnic basket last turn. So you go Iono to 3. You do, I guess... By bringing up the Lunatone, you do kind of put yourself in this position where it's possible that Zach doesn't have energy to attach to Goldengo plus retreat. But we'll see. I mean, there's Devo down. And what does Zach have off of the Iono to 3? Yeah, so this forces Zach to find Turo or Balloon. The Lunatone needs pinged. Ping, ping, ping. Yep. All right, here comes the Goldenga. There they are. Artisan. Air Balloon is in the deck, as we see there. Artisan can go get another gimme. We'll see what kind of hand Zach is working with. Off the Iono to 3. Oh, coin bonus from the bench. Yep, for 1. Arvin, that's a good one. Get you the air balloon so you can get a coin bonus for 2. It looks like it's going to be air balloon and super rod. Maybe because there's vessels in Zach's hand. And you just tell how much Zach has played this deck. I mean, Zach seems very confident with their moves. I mean, obviously he's played this deck a ton, seen a lot of success with it at the local level. Zach has already won 3 League Cups this season. We got Fighting Gong. Go get another Fighting Energy. At this point, it's like, wow, all of this draw, right? Like an Iono to 3. You got coin bonus for 1. You got Retreat, coin bonus for 2. You've got Lunar Cycle, draw 3. Already got the Arvin. Super Rod. Superior. Oh, maybe not using Lunar Cycle. Maybe just has the exact math of cards in hand. There's the metal. Oh, what do we got going on here? I think has to Lunar Cycle, right? It has to Lunar Cycle. And then we've got another Superior. Gong and Nest Ball. Did Zach overcook? I was going to say, I don't think we're overcooked, right? I think that is all 4 superiors, yes. I do believe so. But Zach will be a 1 prize left. And Cram is an option. And Super Rod going to chuck just a couple energy back into the deck, right? Cram is there, can finish the game. It's true. And here it goes. Make it rain. For 300 with the Frostlass ping, we'll take a knockout. No Pheasantipity, right? Goes both ways. So no Fez draw there. That knockout happened between turns, not during. So Pheasantipany denied. And can Tony pull off the 5-1 comeback with Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX? Tony kind of eyeing up his options with the Artisan. Grabs another monkey. At this point, looking at Tony's options, it's not great. You've taken one prize. You've got two pretty clean Goldengo over here. I mean, this one will get knocked out from Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Most win conditions at this point involve an Iono. You got to set that hand to 1 and hope for the best. Marnie's Grimmsnarl has to be an attachment from hand. No more energy in deck. No, Zach has not played a boss this game, I don't think. This is a good play from Tony. Saying, I just need you to not have it. Right? You're down 4 superiors. Just going to bring up this Goldengo. This is a good play. And say, like, almost all your energy's in the discard pile. Your air balloons are down. You have 1 Turo down. I just need you to not have it one time. Right? And you can't Turo and boss here. Now, when Zach played Super Rod, I'm pretty sure Zach used Super Rod to put 3 fighting back in the deck. I might have liked to see 1 metal, 2 fighting. And there is a metal. This is game. And there it is. Frostlass goes down. All right, and Zach's got it. I didn't know if there was a metal left in deck, but apparently there was. Yes. And Dengo takes the cup win. Congratulations to our finalists, Tony Herrera and Zach Pra. Zach Pra putting on a display of Goldengo proficiency in the finals. Obviously, a very strong Goldengo player. Zach Pra has really learned this deck inside and out, and now has earned their 4th League Cup win of the season. Zach Pra, one of Northeast Ohio's strongest local warriors, showing why Goldengo is one of the best decks in the Pokémon TCG. And there we go. Zach Pra has got the prizes from today's cup. $200 store credits. The Champion playmats. The Mew VMAX lenticular poster. There you go. It's the look of a winner right there, folks. Congratulations to Zach. But also, congratulations to Tony. This is Tony's 2nd Full Grip Games League Cup Finals appearance of the season. Tony got 2nd place at our 1st League Cup of the season, and now our 3rd League Cup of the season. Both players will have a free invitation to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational this summer. So we look forward to seeing them there. And I look forward to seeing you all next week. That's going to do it for the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Huge thank you to everybody who supports the stream on Twitch and YouTube. Makes a huge difference. Thank you. Also, make sure to check out the sponsors, fullgripgames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. You can sign up for the Perfect Order $6,000 cash doubleheader happening on March 28th and 29th. That's a $3,000 standard event, post-rotation, featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order on Saturday, March 28th, and a Gym Leader Challenge event, $3,000 cash pool on Sunday, March 29th. Don't want to miss that, so either make a trip out or tune in on Twitch or YouTube. That'll be at the end of March. And, of course, dragonshield.com. For all the best sleeves and accessories, you can use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. I get a kickback on all those codes that you use on dragonshield.com. Also helps to support the channel, so thank you so much for that. It's been a lot of fun. I've got Jesse Parker coming back for stream as we continue to test out our post-rotation format on Wednesday. So Wednesday during the day, more tabletop stream with Jesse. It's going to be a lot of fun. And that'll be my next stream on Wednesday.